Okay, is it working? Is it working? Is it working? Hello? Okay, it works. It works. Fucking works. Okay. Uh, so fuck. Oh, wait. Oh shit. I didn't even see you pop up yet. I-17. Excuse the scuffness. It's gonna be just like a, what do you call it? Like a PNG tuber this moment. Cause my CPU is in the shitter and I might have a new PC coming in. So, waiting on that, trying to get that whole shit figured out. Uh, yeah. uh, so I had notes. I had notes. Where are my notes? I had notes. Where are my notes? I'm gonna turn my YouTuber into PNG. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be at the current moment in time. Cause I turned on the reason why like I can't see like the chat like from jump is because I had it on normal latency, which is like a weird thing where it's like uh it'll give it a delay, so like make the I don't know, make the stream run smoother. I don't know. So I put it on low latency. So the CPU jumped from like 7% to like a 40. So I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, day, do you have a good weekend? Oh, the weekend. Okay, so that's what the notes are for. This how everything happened in what did I didn't stream on Friday, Thursday. The shit that happened on Thursday through Sunday is a fucking mess. Okay, so I'm staying with my dad for the weekend, and so after the end of stream, I take a nap. Like I done like 4 hours, almost 5 hours. I have to take some. Let me get some popcorn then. Yeah, popcorn, vodka, whatever you got. This is gonna be a long story. So I sit down. I like sit down, lay down, take a nap, and then I wake up, and then my dad comes through the door. You can hear him. It's a small place, a small condo, and he goes like, Marina, I have come down here and meet somebody, and I'm barely dressed. I'm in basketball shorts, a raggedy old tee, and my hair. I just dried my. Did I dry my hair? No, I put a whole bunch of product in my hair, so to keep it smooth. So I just had a towel on my head. So I come downstairs. I'm not ready to meet anyone at this current moment of time. So I'm just like, this is what you get at this moment. So I go downstairs, and there's this decrepit old woman just staring into the void. I was going down. I call it goblin mode. Hell yeah. I'm in goblin mode like 24/7, man. I dressed up twice in my lifetime. Was uh an exhibition that I had and graduation. That's it. That's the only times I've dressed up. But yeah, I'm 24/7 goblin mode. So I come downstairs and this decrepit old woman is just staring at me, milky gray eyes, and it's dark. I didn't turn on the lights coming down the stairs. It's dark. I just see her eyes. It's just just staring into the void. I'm just like, who is this woman that's coming? That's like sitting on her couch. And he was like, oh yeah, this is the lady I take care of because he works as a uh, LN, a licensed nurse, in a hospital. So that's one of his patients that he helps take care of when she's like moving from the hospital to her house because she's 87 years old. So I'm like, okay, nice to meet you. She has bad hearing. When you get to 87, you get bad hearing. So that was that jumped me out of my skin. But I thought, okay, the the scariest is over. The scariest is over. Wrong. Because the minute I come back upstairs after everything is said and done, he takes her back to her house. I fucking like let me like set up my or like clean up my room or whatever. And I fucking moved my table because okay, so the table is a glass table, like the top is glass and it's like held up with metal bars, but it doesn't have the reinforcements, so so it wobbles. So I literally pick up the keyboard, the fucking table collapses in on one side, and then everything slides off. So my laptop faces screen first onto the floor. And I didn't know what to do at that point. I just started I just started to cry. I just started to cry so much because I was like so done. I was so done. Thankfully nothing is broken or anything like you've been cursed by the real Baba Yaga, it seems. Yeah, to give her some salami, rookie mistake. Yeah, we gave her fried fish. We gave her fried fish, shrimp, and fries. So she seemed we gave her a whole basket of this kind of stuff. So she seemed content. She seemed happy. Uh I guess her curse was to scare me, but the blessing was nothing bad, like nothing was damaged. So everything is fine. Like no screen broken or anything like that. Besides we're getting like a replacement on everything. So it's fine. Uh so yeah. Uh that's Thursday. Friday next day. In in regards to the project, the secret reveal, we're gonna get to that in a second. In regards to the secret reveal, I got to commission somebody. I already had this in a week in advance. I commissioned somebody for this project for a week in advance, and I get an email from them saying that yeah, I can't we can't do the project anymore. I'm, I'm sorry. It's like, no, it's fine. I'll figure something out. I'll do something else. And she still cursed you, bitch. She was. She probably didn't hear. Cause she looked like she didn't hear nothing. You had to yell at her. But I hope the curse didn't continue on, because it seemed like it stopped. It seems like the curse has stopped. But yeah, what was I at? Oh yeah, commission. The commission couldn't go through. I was like, fine, I'll do it myself. So I did the art part of the commission itself, and then I reached out to a producer and leased out a song. Ooh, fuck. So I reached out to somebody and leased the second part of it. So yeah, that part has been taken care of. That's Friday to Saturday. Sunday. Ooh. The thing of my father is he is a 60-year-old man that acts like he's still 30. So let's just say that he had activities with other women. How do I say this without this coming back to me? He had activities with these women in the span of 3 days, and I think two of this, was it 3 different women? I think it was 2. One woman and then another woman that was a repeat. So that happened in the span of Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Yeah. That and then also between that, power went out, so I couldn't actually figure stuff out with the latency. A repeat, she must have gotten great reviews. Ooh. I mean, he didn't seem to complain. Nobody seemed to complain. But yeah, it's an awkward situation to have when your parent is like just well, they weren't raw dogging it because the condom's still in the chat. That's why I'm moving. That's why I moved. That's why I moved out. I can't do that. With my mom, at least, uh, she gave you notice, or she didn't like do shit around. Wow, I didn't want to know that. If I had to live with this, someone else has to live with it. So, so yeah, that's been my weekend. And in regards to the weekend, I have been working on two secret things. If I could get sleep in peace. So two things. Hold on. Next screen. Show it off. And the secret number one is da da da. So fuck. Ow! What the fuck was that? Oh fuck. So how do I introduce this? Oh shit! Why is the fucking the fucking chat is weird? Can I move? I can't move chat. I can't move chat. Move chat a little bit to. There we go. Now it's centered. That's annoying me. That's another movie thing. Another cover. Yeah, it is a small chat. Yeah. Another cover song. Actually, no, I don't know why I didn't put this in the fucking cover. It's actually an original. I have an original song coming out in the next upcoming weeks. I just have to what do you call it? I have to finish up with the MV, and then I also have to well, mastering's done, but I also have to mix it. Really like your first one, as long as both my ears can hear it. Yeah, I figured out. Okay, so I figured out what happened with that. The thing, okay, so I'm using DaVinci Resolve, and with DaVinci Resolve, you have mono and you have stereo. With mono, it's only one ear. And the thing about me is that I have this quirk, is that I don't listen to both headphones. I don't have both headphones on my ears. I have one headphone on my ear at all times. It's never both, it's always one. And it's usually the left one, and that was the issue. I could only hear left, and both my phone and my computer are set to stereo, so it's just both. So I didn't notice until you said it. Original Marina, you're working harder than the mind work. Yeah, here's the thing. So the song itself, I had to it was originally sounded one way, but now it sounds completely different. Because I had leased out the instrumental, so now it is what it is. It wasn't what I started off with, but like I reached out to the producer. They make really good J-rock, Vocaloid adjacent sounding instrumentals. So like I was like, okay, I want to work with this person. Oh, I see you listen to the way the same people in the commercials. Oh yeah, I think that's where I got it from too, because I thought it was fucking cool. Yeah, I still do it now. Like, I have a headset on. I don't have the headset on both ears, because that makes it's uncomfortable to me. I have it on one ear, and it's mainly the side that has the microphone on, because it hurts. It's uncomfortable. See, I have little baby ears. At like to the comparison of like the average size woman. My ears are incredibly tiny. I think a doctor said they're on par with a 12-year-old's ear size, or like the average size of a 12-year-old's ears. So yeah, that hurt. That hurt as somebody double that age. So so yeah, it fucking sucks. I suppose those things really got to you. Hell yeah. Especially like those iPod commercials. Those are the only ones I can listen to with like both in ear, is the ones that are just the wired or earbuds. I can't do headsets or headphones with both ears on. They have to be one ear, and it has to be specifically the left ear. The right ear is only reserved for if I have somebody on my left side. But if that's not the case, right, left ear always. So, yeah. So, what was I saying before all this? So yeah. Identity theft. It is what would be the concept of this song? Ah, without sounding too like edgy and philosophical, I guess it would be like an upbeat tempo song, but with with very like relatable yet dark lyrics, I guess. I I don't know. I have to release the teaser, because like I have the storyboard for the teaser ready to go. I just have to edit it together, which is gonna be hella hard. So you've been visited by the Baba Yaga, dropped your laptop, producer dropped you, and you hear your dad bangs and still worked on the song. You're a trucker. This is the only thing that keeps me fucking this is the only thing that keeps me vaguely insane, or slip of the tongue, vaguely sane, because this shit sucked. That shit sucked ass. But I was like, this is all worth it. This is all gonna be worth it in the end. This is all gonna be worth it in the end. But yeah, speaking of the songs and channel, the fact that let me go into YouTube Studio and try to look at the analytics. First of all, we're at like 14.9 watch hours or watch time, which will probably get doubled. Not doubled. We'll probably get an extra like 5-6 hours after this stream. But yeah, and then we also have we have 92 views, which is a lot, specifically because I don't post that much content on here. I literally have one video on here that's a cover of a song that's a year or two old, and then like 3 or 4 live streams. So that's still a lot. That's still a lot. And then I don't share it out too much, and if I do, I don't schedule it like a good streamer should. So like, it's the fact that I'm getting reach is a godsend. And also the 92 views was a jump, because it was like a couple days ago it was like 50, then the next day it was at 70, today it's at 92. So I don't know what's happening, because I don't know where it's coming from. Yeah, I've been tormenting people to check your song. Oh god, sorry. Thank you so much. I didn't know where the fuck all of those stream watches were coming from, and it's still going. It's still going. And speaking. Okay, so with the last stream of like the Neko, what is it? Neko Sugar Girl stream, I got copyright claimed twice, and I don't think it's not from the actual music. Like, it's not the Backstreet Boys song. It's not the one that was like from like the DDR thing. It wasn't from any of those. It was what was it? It was a Spanish song, or like the description was a Spanish song, but it was like it was not even a full second. And then another one wasn't even a song, it was me vaguely singing, and they copyright claimed that. So like, less than a second each of like 2 copyright claims. Both of them were from Russia. So now Sugar and Echo Girls. See, I don't remember what the fuck the title of it is. Okay, so I keep remembering it as as Nekopara Sugar Girls, but I'm remembering the Nekopara game with the fucking show. And also, I don't remember Nekopara being that degenerate. I didn't remember that. I just thought the art style was cute. I just thought it was cute. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. It's like, oh, it's cute. And the only screenshots I saw were like the safe for work version of it. So, and I did I buy it? I didn't buy it. I didn't buy. I knew somebody that bought it, and knew somebody who had like the. Now that I think about it, he was kind of weird. He had a figurine of the very smallest one. I think it was like sugar. No, like cinnamon or something like that. I don't know, the really tiny one, but actually is like the eldest one. That's the one he had a figure of. And like as a 13-year-old, 14-year-old, it didn't seem weird to me. But as 23 now, it's ugh. You have not seen the horrors of the game. Yeah, I just know it has an 18 plus version. Even if I wanted to get no, not even the 18 plus version, because like the bustier looking ones are apparently one of the younger ones as well. Yeah, Nekopara was weird, man. Nekopara and Honey Pop. Oh, wait, Honey Pop. I don't know how I feel about Honey Pop because I got nostalgia with Honey Pop. Honey Pop could be funny sometimes. The protagonists of the game and the two capitals are portrayed. 10? It's fucking 10? I thought they were like. Granted, I don't have that much. I thought they were like at least 13. Oh my fucking god. They were 10? Oh my god. Wait, isn't the guy who's like the main, like the player, ain't he like a full ass adult because he went to culinary school and opened a business. He has a bakery. He has to be a full-fledged adult. Even that, there's like the other ones that are like I want to say now I'm looking up Nekopara. Now I'm looking up Nekopara, seeing what everyone else's age is. Nekopara. I want to know. No, Bing, I don't want to know about your AI technology. Why are you asking me about this twice? Characters? Yeah. Ooh, you know it's bad when Reddit hits you with the mature content. Ooh. I don't want to go on Reddit. Give me back to the normal shit. Give me back to the normal shit. Oh shit. I forgot that there was an anime. How the fuck is there an anime? Tenning Cat years and Lore, they're less than a year old. Oh. The oldest cat girl is 2 years old. Oh. Oh. My god. Oh. That's all I can say is oh. Here's the thing. With shit back in the day, specifically like when anime was just becoming mainstream and then like online streaming was a thing, we were so normalized with shit and it did not. Okay, so I went to a school in middle school with like a whole bunch of girls that knew about anime, specifically BL and yaoi. So and then on the other side it was guys were very well versed into the sauce and hentai. So like I was in between the worlds, and what were the ones that like they got me to watch? It was I think Bible Black. Bible Black was the older kids. Boku no Pico. Boku no Pico. We had to watch it as a okay. It was like a dare situation where it's like, okay, you have fucking uh, we will pool in money, and whoever can get the farthest can get all this money. Uh, so I forgot how many fucking episodes there were at the time, but it was like at least six or seven. I don't remember. It was like 7 plus an OVA. I don't remember completely. I put that shit out of my mind, man. So I fucking, I think it was like a whole class. It was like 50 kids or something like that. It's a small portion. It's a small portion of like the entire school, but like 50 kids were dedicated to the bit. So they put in at least $5. So there had to be at least $200 in like the betting pool. So they literally posed a challenge to all of the middle schoolers, saying, "Hey, if you can watch all of this anime, we'll give you all this money." So we tried to do it together because we had to give detailed reports. It was like a live reaction kind of thing. So we used Snapchat to like live snap it out, and fucking nobody could make it through. I had to shut off all emotions and then get like a few friends that were just as degenerate to like hold out hope and split it 3 ways. So we were just holding on to each other, just like, don't stop it, we gotta keep going. So we finished it, and we had to split it like 3 different ways. It was hell on earth. I had to watch what do you call it? I had to watch something like really cute in order to like get over it. I had to watch the Hamtaro anime to like forget everything. But that whole phone call with the "what are you wearing?" question, that brought me back. I had to stay home one day because of it. I know Bible Blood because it was on Osama bin Laden's laptop. What? Oh shit, yeah, it was on Osama bin Laden's laptop when he died. Bruh, American schools are wild. Oh shit, I dropped my phone. Nah, that's not even the weirdest thing for American schools. Okay, so rundown of all the shit that happened in the schools I've been to in America. Because I've been to 3. I put up 4 fingers. The 3 different types of schools. I went to public school, I went to charter school, which doesn't have, no, I went to 4. Public school, charter school, magnet school, which they don't really have too much of a difference with each other, but the only difference is that they aren't under the state government kind of thing. I don't really remember what the difference between them are. And then private school. I finished off school with private school. So public school, we got it. I once saw 2 people hold hands in my school and covered my eyes. Wow, you were sheltered. You like, oh yeah, that, like, we did that shit all the time. I think holding hands was a different thing for us because it was just like we all did it. Boys and girls, girls and girls, guys and guys. We all held hands. We were all that kind of. We were all held hands and then like skip merrily, like as a joke. We all just did that. But what happened to the public school? Oh, the public school, we got into a full on. Okay, so with the public school. No, this is a charter school. I'm mixing up my stories from schools. Okay, public school. The public school wasn't too scary because it was an elementary school public school. So the worst thing that happened was that there was an intruder. Oh well, it was a guy who drove his car onto the playground and like tried to like do tag with. we were joking that he was doing tag with other kids, like trying to run them over. So a lot of kids were just running out of the way. So apparently he was incredibly intoxicated, just crashed into the gate, and then just like, because it was like the school was in not a ditch, but it was on lower ground. It was it was on lower ground, surrounded by a gate. So cars just drove through the gate, went down the incline, went down the hill, and just drove onto the playground and just started like trying to hit kids. Turns out they were a drunk driver. They had a whole letter go out. My mom still talks about it to this day. The charter school was much worse. We had a riot go on because the charter school was right next to a public school on the same campus. So they had beef with each other. So this is my first year going into this school, by the way. I graduated from the public elementary school to this school. So we just came in with this shit. So they were warning kids like, hey, don't come to school tomorrow. They're gonna fight. We're gonna fight each other. So yeah, we come back in and then at lunch, everyone just starts wailing on each other, and throwing like frozen Gatorade bottles because they'll just hit like a ton of bricks. Teachers and the principal were getting in on it. Someone threw a brick at the a teacher, and then I think like a rock at the principal, nearly knocking him out. He was about to go down. but, but yeah, that was like, it was like 5-10 minutes of like that bullshit going on, and then they had to lock us up in the room, seeing who was a part of it and who wasn't. I was a part of it, but I was like in the very back. I just like grabbed shit that was on the floor and like threw it far enough so I can hit people, and then I got somebody. So when I got somebody and they were saying like getting like the bullhorn saying like go to class, I just ran. I just fucking ran and just hit everything. We all just pretended like we weren't there. We were just hoping that cameras weren't there to see us. Because Drunk Driver is the strongest American playground. Amazing American gameplay. Yeah, that was basically us. Oh, and these elementary schoolers that I went to school with all transferred over to this school. Either the charter school or the public school right next to us. So like, we were all on the sides of the riot. Any more stories? Oh, this school did not deviate from the stereotype of American schools being subjected to school shooters, because there were 3 separate occasions of a gunman just running up the campus and like trying to get kids. We were trained to like hide and like lock doors and stuff like that. We already had gunman drills at this point in time. So yeah, we locked everything down. No one can get us. One of them ran around the fucking gate to the PE, to like the PE field, and PE class was still going on, and they couldn't get in time. So I guess he dropped his gun, and like the PE teacher and like some of the students that had like a death wish all just ran, like try to intimidate him and chase him, and like he tried to climb the gate, but he got stuck halfway, so the police caught him like that. It was bad. And then the private school was that we had a scenario where they accused my friend as the school shooter, which she all she did was make a bang bang motion, and they were like, shut it down. So yeah, she got fucking suspended for 4 or 5 months. Like, she couldn't do anything. Senior prom, senior retreat, finals. She only could make it to graduation and the mass, which was hard because when I transferred in, I knew nobody, and she was the only one that was like my friend. But I'll be honest with you, she was a little her first words to me were, do you want to hear the last words of a serial killer? It was the French fries guy. by the way, it wasn't like anything like morbid. It was just like, well, the guy whose last name was Fries, or his guy, no, a guy's name who was, what was it? His last name was French. So he went up to the executioner and said like, put in the newspaper that French fries, and then he gets electrocuted. So yeah, those were her first words to me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you have to go through that. Here's the thing. I think it's it's not too bad. I say this as an American. The things that I went through is not too bad because like everyone made it out okay. But to like other people from other cultures and countries, this sounds wild. Oh, but that's how I made sense. Yeah, yeah, that's how you make friends. But a lot of this school was not only a private school, but it was a private all girls Catholic school. So it was they had no tolerance for shit. Oh, the good story I have on that one. See, I transferred in junior year of school, and I didn't of course I didn't know anybody because a lot of girls when they go into the school they knew somebody. So I didn't know anybody, and I transferred in with another girl, and apparently there was a rumor going around that one of the transfer students was finagling with the other students, and they were making their own harem in the school. So I guess because I was the only like known transfer that everyone knew me, or at least everyone knew about me transferring in. They automatically assumed that I was the one that was creating the harem. I didn't create the harem. I'm not that type of person to create a harem. But it was the other girl that transferred in with me, and she got kicked out. I think kicked out, or she left. I think she left, but they tried to make it seem like she got kicked out. But I commend her. I commend her, because if I knew I was into girls at that moment in time, I would have done the same ass shit. I had to transfer school many times also, and to different countries as well. I could never survive the American school system. Here's the thing. With American school systems, I think it depends on the school, but a lot of times we kind of gather around the transfer student, specifically the transfer student that's like from a different country, because we don't want you to be tainted by school society. Because we had a transfer student when I came in, she was a freshman, but she was from Austria. So a lot of the girls rallied around her. The girls in her grade liked to make fun of her, but the older girls were like very protective of her because she didn't know any better. They tried to set her up for stuff. She didn't know any better. She was so sweet. She was like, she didn't catch on to a lot of things, but she was incredibly sweet, incredibly smart, incredibly kind. But when it came to like customs, quote unquote, which is code word for the girls being mean and saying it's an American thing, she didn't catch on to them being rude to her. So like we had to like step in. But for American school systems, with Romania, I think you're gonna get a lot of vampire jokes. I think that's probably the main one. You're gonna get a lot of vampire jokes. Just be glad you're not Japanese or Korean, because the moment you transfer in, oh boy, you're gonna get that weeb, that Koreaboo energy. You don't want that. That time I accidentally got into a harem under my control, Marina Anime swimsuit. Yeah, I'm taking her story. Sometimes I see the American schools in films or series, and I always thought it was exaggerated until one day someone from America explained to me it actually is like that. A lot of them are. Like, with Euphoria, everyone was commenting on like, oh, that show is incredibly unrealistic. The only unrealistic thing that was in that show is none of them getting dress coded. Like, none of their outfits would have flew with like faculty. mainly like Maddie and Cassie. I think Cassie, like the two popular girls. That shit would not fly. Too much midriff, too much leg, too much shoulder. It's that bad. But yeah, drugs, alcohol. Another one is that kids with like specifically like juniors. It's a main thing with juniors in high school. They'd be messing around with like adults a lot. Not just teachers, but like with like adults outside of their lives. I knew a shit ton of girls who brought they're like 17, 18 years old, and they bring, because our school, the private school, our school had we had prom, but we had it to where you had an age cap on the date, so they had to be younger than 19 years old. A lot of girls were like fighting about it because they were like 20, 21. Somebody was 27, and I was like, how the hell do y'all pull this shit? But no, they couldn't keep their little boyfriends, quote unquote, to prom, and they were incredibly mad about it. Bro, what the fuck is a dress code? Been to 3 countries and never heard of it. You have to dress like this and that. My brother in Christ, I saw people in dress like clowns. See, okay, a dress code is, it's basically what you can and can't wear. With dress codes, it's a lot laxer on guys than it is girls. With girls, you can't show shoulders, midriff of any kind, no cleavage, or any bare chest. And your skirts has to be, if you're wearing a skirt, if you're wearing shorts, they have to be, some people describe it as 3 fingers above your knee, or a dollar bill width above the knee. That's how it's described. Oh, no particular shoes either. A lot of schools, specifically charter and magnet schools, they have uniform. They have a uniform look, so they're like, oh, you can't wear this certain shoe because it's too expensive, and it'll make the kids not focus on their own clothing, and it'll make them feel bad. Basically to like make everyone look even with each other. It is really bad. Oh no, we also get people like that. We call them bombers. Why do you call them bombers? Why are they bombers? Where the fuck are the bombers? These are... Hey, bombers. I'm trying to figure it out. Hey, fuck bombers, though. Huh. Learn something new every day, I guess. But yeah, dress codes are fucking weird. I don't think I've ever... Yeah, that's the only thing that's like that's not too shown in American school dramas is dress codes. Mainly because like costume designers can't really do much with like a standard American dress code because it's that restrictive. So they're just like, ooh, yeah, let's just suspend disbelief here. Oh, and if you go to like certain areas in the country, in certain schools, you would have to wear like a clear backpack. That's another one. So they don't have like school shooter situations, or if they like they can stop drugs coming in. They would make the kids wear clear backpacks in order to like stop like all that kind of stuff coming in. Oh, and then like metal detectors. There are a lot of like schools in like, let's say, Chicago and New York that also have to deal with that. There's some in California too, I think. But luckily I didn't go through that. I just knew people who did that, who had to wear like the clear backpacks and stuff like that. Oh, and if you were a girl, you can't have like a little pouch to have like your pads or tampons in. You have to let all of that show. Yeah, if you had a Depends or an Always, make sure that tampon is seen. Hell, they didn't even trust the tampon, so I heard it from one girl, uh, that they checked their tampons because apparently they would hide vapes in there. That was another thing that they did. They would hide vapes in the fucking in the fucking tampon. I don't know why they did that, but that was a thing. I just looked down at my phone. Holy shit! Is there a male Nekopara? What? I'm going into the belly of the beast. I'm going on the what? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's literally just a cat boy version. Oh. Oh. The sad thing is that the cat boys look up legal age too, except for one. What does cat boys care for? I know the dire situation in America about school shootings, prevention methods. I really enjoy one documentary about evil architecture. Yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting to hear one hear like a very calm, like detailed explanation to what's going on, and then also other people's perspectives of it. Because as someone who lived it, it was just we were used to it. When we heard about shootings, it was just like, oh shit, what are we gonna do now, kind of thing. And like that's all we can do, but just like be apathetic, like be sympathetic to like the victims, but like in the terms of like the entire situation, just becoming apathetic, just like it's another one, it's another one today. Yeah, it gets really sad for like American students. Oh, and it's even worse if you're like a college student, because oh, I didn't even mention college. College was worse. But at least here's the thing: despite the 3 different shooting attempts in like middle school and high school, I at least felt safe because at least we had the ability to lock down. With college, it was worse. So I'm trying to think of like what was the order of everything going on, because when I transferred in, it was August. September, somebody died, I think. Somebody died of a hit and run or just drunk driving. They were drunk driving. And then September was good. October, we have this thing where a lot of fraternities that surround the school would have Halloween parties. So there were a couple of assaults and then a actual shooting. Like somebody shot up the cafeteria or the area near the cafeteria, which is right next to some dorms. That was fucking terrible. A couple weeks later in November, no, there was a shooting on Halloween, but before that, no, I'm trying to remember my timeline. It was bad. Shooting of cafeteria. It was just some beef that kids had with each other. Then November, fire, an actual forest fire that came up around the school. We had to like run away. I had to stay with my roommate for a week to get that all sorted out. When we came back, Thanksgiving and Christmas break, the minute we come back, another death, driving. Next month, February, murder. 2 murders, by the way. We found bodies on campus. It was apparently it was a murder, but they but it wasn't even 2 students. It was 2 homeless people. But yeah, both of them died. One of them, I guess, yeah, one of them killed the other person, but another person, a third party, killed the second person. It was a whole ass ride. And then for my finals week, another person died right next to my finals hall, so I couldn't even do finals. Oh boy, when is that song coming? Somebody can have it. Oh, I even forgot the fucking song. As of this moment in time, the song will come out Hold on. I'm looking at my calendar right now. Where's the calendar? It will come out the 30th. That's the end of the month, right? 30th. Yes. June 30th. That's the I thought I fucked up by 3. I didn't. I'm good. I'm good. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. You didn't hear nothing. I hate it when my favorite homeless person loses a weekly knife fight. It wasn't even a knife. Well, the first one wasn't a knife fight. Knife fight. The second one was a knife fight. it was that weird. Like to be in that bad of a limbo. I remember calling my mom during the fire after everything happened with the shooting, and she was like, "Oh, are you okay up there?" And because the fire was apparently that bad to the point where everyone in the country knew about it, and I had to tell my mom like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm moving with my well, I'm staying with my roommate for like the week." And she was like, "Oh, okay. Please be safe. Da da da. Please don't drive through the fire." And I was like, "We won't. We won't drive through the fire." We immediately drive through the fire. Like we saw fields of like burning like crops because it was like an agriculture. What do you call it? The college was also known for agriculture, along with the really weird, shitty parties and fraternities. So a lot of people lost like a good chunk of their projects. A lot of farmers lost land. It was very scary. But wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait. I just remembered another thing that happened. Okay, so we knew a girl. Well, she was in my roommate's class because my roommate was an art major. I was a a computer science major, and we went to this party that was uh it was like a welcome party that was hosted by the college because they were trying to get the college kids to not go to the fraternities to do their parties because the fraternities had this weird thing where it was like they try to combat it where it's like, oh, for every 3 women there should be 1 guy, but the fraternities also had this thing where they had like point systems. So how many uh how many girls a guy can bring, they'll get like 1 point, and if the guy can get a freshman in, they'll get double points. So my roommate's ex-boyfriend tried to invite both of us out to get double points. So they were trying to combat that situation. We didn't go. Well, we did go. We couldn't go in because apparently there were more guys than girls, and he didn't. And the people that he knew at the party didn't let him in. So yeah, we had to deal with that. we had to walk back home. It was so bad. It was so fucking bad. And I worked out that week too. So so like I did 20 miles. I ran 20 miles that day and I had to walk. I was so mad. I was so heated. Yo, what the fuck? Epstein is rolling in the screen. Yeah, it was that bad. It was that bad. We didn't get caught up in it, but we knew girls who got caught up in it. Well, we knew, quote unquote, they were just rooming in the same dormitory. They were annoying as hell. But I feel bad if they ever went through anything because I know fraternities are very terrible with that kind of shit. But so we tried to go to this party, this quote unquote party that the college was hosting. Well, it was like their welcome committee that was hosting it. And she met up with this girl who was in the same major, in the same classes as her. So I was trying to be nice and be social, which I'm not very good at. I was trying to reinvent myself in college. Didn't work out really that much. But so all 3 of us were talking, and then my roommate got whisked away with other people, and so it was just me and her talking. I was like, okay, she seems nice. She has a dead 1,000-yard stare, but she seems nice. So I'm not proud of my actions in the following moments in time. Um, but she suggested that we go. Okay, so this building had like 3 or 4 floors, and only guests can access the first 2 floors. So she was like, "Yo, let's go upstairs." And I was like, "Yo, that's a good idea." So me and her walk up the stairs, and there's a few people upstairs, so that's fine. It's fine. Then she leads me into one of the rooms that were up there, and I was like, "Wait, am I gonna get some punani today? Am I gonna get some pussy?" Here's the thing. She was a pretty girl. She was a very pretty girl. She just had an intense stare and just dressed like an art student. This sounds this sounds like a horror story. The Candyman is nearby. No. Mm. No, it doesn't even. I'm not even at the worst part of the story. I'm not even at the worst part of the story. So I walk up the fucking stairs for there, and like we go into the room or whatever, and I was like, thank God I like freshened up and like look good because I worked out like the same day. Like I was working out like crazy at this point in time. The abs were visible, so I was like, ooh yeah. I love crazy women dressed as art students. Yeah, that's my type too, my guy. That's my type too. They have to either look like they're one with nature, or they have to look like they can stab me. It's no in between. It's no in between. That's why I've been like very woo. That's not my type, but it will do. Yeah, yeah, it'll do. It shouldn't be anyone's type, but it hits a certain spot. Anyway, so we're like sitting there, chatting away, and then she starts talking about cults, and I was like, oh, okay, so um, uh, I'm interested learning about the history of cults and all that kind of stuff, like Heaven's Gate and all that kind of stuff. Like, which one was like your like the one that interests you the most? Nah, that was not what she meant at all when she was talking about like cults. She was talking about, okay, we're one with nature. The heavens are angry with these people for their hedonistic behaviors. Da 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 da. So I was like, am I being recruited for a cult? I thought I was getting pussy. I thought I was getting I thought I was getting some tongue. What the fuck? So and then like she started moving towards me, no like facial expression at all. Um that was another thing is that she was very smiley and jokey like when we were downstairs with my roommate, but the minute we get upstairs together, uh that smile, that fucking changed completely. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I also hate when I'm about to get some spoon and she pulls out the tarot deck. I wish it was the fucking tarot deck, man. But nah, she was like, we must repent for the gods, and da 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 da, like getting closer to me, holding on to my hands and like caressing. Yeah, I think she caressed my face, and I was like stiff as a board. I was like, oh no. So, how did I get away? That was a. Oh wait, no, I did. I knew how to get away. I knew what I get away with. How I got away. It was I thought somebody was coming in, so I was like, oh shit, someone's coming in. Coming in. It's like we gotta go. We gotta go. So how the rooms worked is that the door was connected to the other room. So like it's like 5 different rooms, but there's like a door each in the back that leads to the next room. So I open the door and I run out that way, and I was like, come on, come on. So I'm trying to make it seem like I wasn't too like scared of her, because the minute the minute that I show fear, I feel like she was gonna pounce. So like I pick up pace, I run downstairs, and I go back into the party. I try to hide amongst the crowd, trying to find my roommate. I can't find my roommate anywhere. She left without me, I thought. So thankfully, okay. So America, well, I'm pretty sure every country has this too. We call them line dances here, where it's a song that gives you instructions. Just dance to the instructions. So we have, well, where I'm from, we have two distinct line dances or command dances. That's another one they're called command dances. It's well, there's three: the Cupid Shuffle, the Electric Slide, and Pon de Rodeo. I think that's what it's called. So all three of these songs played in rap. Like I heard the Electric Slide first, and I was like, okay, pretend that I all of these cool dances and reunions taught me well. So I went up to the dance floor. I never did this at all in my entire life. I went up to that fucking to that fucking dance floor and continued with the Electric Slide, and that's like 3 minutes long. Let me look up how long how long the Electric Slide is, because it doesn't feel long. It doesn't feel long. Electric. What is this? Oh, 4 minutes. It's 4 minutes long. So the Electric Slide comes on, goes off 4 minutes in, and I was like, okay, I think I'm safe. But no, she's down there and she wants to talk to me now. So I'm like, please God, please save me. Please, please play a song that I know. And next is the Cupid Shuffle, which is another line song that's also 4 minutes long. So I did the Cupid Shuffle. More people start coming in, and we're all dancing the Cupid Shuffle. I'm trying to pretend like, oh yeah, I'm in the mood. I'm in the groove. I can't pay attention to you. I'm in the groove. I only know of these dances because of the tweet. One's called the Cupid Shuffle, the Stupid Shuffle, and the Principal Body. Yeah, if you mispronounce the Cupid Shuffle or the Electric Slide, you will get body slammed. And like it's it's you have to say it right. You have to put respect on, because these songs are very old. I think they're like almost what is it? 16. That's all it. I think they're all like 16 or so years old, possibly even older. That's how long they've been on YouTube, so they're probably older than that. But they probably came around in the 90s. But yeah, a lot of generations have been growing up to this, growing up to these line dances, and then that one ends, and now she wants to talk to me, and now she's gearing up to talk to me again because she's on the outskirts. She's not hanging on the wall. Did you really dodge the crazy cult sexy sex by doing the Cupid Shuffle? I didn't completely dodge her by doing the Cupid Shuffle. Completely dodged her by doing the, okay, so there's another one called, not Pon the Replay, not Rihanna, Pon the, oh, I hope that's on the rodeo. Oh, Paso de Rodeo. Payaso de Rodeo. That's what it's called. Payaso de Rodeo. Wait. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's Payaso de Rodeo. I had really had to look that up. But not only it's a line challenge, it's a line dance, but it's a challenge. So the song keeps going faster, and the last person who stays on the floor wins. So they started playing the song, and not many people know the song because it's a Spanish song. So not many Americans know the song. So like those who are like from Latin America, who are like heritage from Latin America, or just know like Spanish, all just came onto the floor, but there wasn't that many. So I was like, okay, the many quinceañeras that I attended really paid off. So I stand there with the group and continued on doing Payaso de Rodeo throughout the here's the thing, it's not even 4 minutes, because they did an extended version. They had a remix extended version that lasted 10 minutes. I hated that entire thing. And also, I was not wearing actual shoes. I was wearing slides. I was wearing Nike slides that had like, it wasn't even like flat slides. They had like the acupuncture thing. It was like little dull rubber things at the bottom of the feet to like help with like back issues. You're not supposed to jump in them. So I'm literally jumping back and forth. Okay, but the Payaso de Rodeo, you have to gallop forward, back, side to side. And that's it. You have to do this for 10 minutes. I ended up being one of the last ones to stay there. And when everything was done, the party was winding down. And I was dying. I wanted to keel over and fucking die. So I go to the like the little refreshment bowl. I get chips and drink and stuff like that. There's no alcohol. This would have been this would have made shit worse and better at the same time if there was any alcohol. So I eat and drink, and my roommate comes up to me and she was like, "Hey, did you hear from so and so?" I was like, I don't want to talk about it. And she was like, "Was she weird to you too?" And I was like, "So you knew this bitch was weird?" So apparently my roommate is way too fucking nice, and she fucking let all of that weird shit slide. Apparently she is that weird. So when we try to walk back, she's like right behind us, and like I'm like, "Bitch, why is she walking behind us?" And she was like, "She lives in our building." And I'm like, why the fuck? Why the fuck is the crazy woman living in the same building? Like I'm afraid of her. I hate the fact that she's cute, because I'm afraid of her ass right now. And I'm pretty sure she's not into women. I feel like it was all a trap. It was all a trap, man. So we go to our rooms. She's trying to talk back to my roommate. I'm like, I gotta take a shower. I'm tired. Bye. So I run up the stairs, get all my shower stuff, because feels bad, man. Yeah. No, this is not even the worst part. It's not even the worst part, because we had another run-in with her in the fire. Anyway, so we fucking get all my shower stuff. Go take my shower, because the showers are not in the rooms themselves. They're communal showers that are disgusting, by the way. Women are just as disgusting as men. Ugh. I hate that I'm attracted, but they are disgusting. Hair, vomit, shit, piss, blood, everything has been in those showers. There was one time that there was like a purple substance that was like caked onto the stall of the bathroom and shot up to the ceiling. So like that's all you could fucking see, and they had like taped it off. And I was like, I cannot believe that this is what I'm fucking going through. Oh, and the hair was fucking everywhere. You would think these girls are balding. And fucking we had a like a, what do you call it, a dorm meeting about like the hair that's in the women's stall, in like in the bathroom and in the showers. And here's the thing, I have naturally dark and curly hair. These hairs are blonde and bone straight. So I'm like, I shouldn't be here. Look at me. I don't need to be here. Y'all can take care of this yourselves. I don't need to be here. Have fun with this. Help you guys get to the bottom of this stuff. But yeah, back to the story. When I come back to the dorm, my roommate was like, "Yes, I realize she's pretty weird," and I was like, "Yeah, she is pretty fucking weird." So I thought I would never have to see that woman again until the fire a couple months later. I had to take all the hair and the constructed two minutes to figure out what was different. Her. Yeah, I wish somebody did that. See, I wanted to do that. I wanted to like collect all the hairs and just put like a hair like statue into like the main shower. But yeah, it was. I didn't want to touch any of that because it was all dirty. Like you can tell it was dirty, and that's how bad it is when you can tell that blonde hair is just gross. Like it's not just like off her head. It's like it's caked in like dust and dirt. it was that bad. But we didn't see that woman. I didn't see that woman. She had to see her because I was her classmate. I didn't see her until the fire happened. So so the thing about the fire is that we knew that the fire was happening because we were getting like reports and stuff like that like a few days in. But one day, day one, the fire was reported. Oh, it's not going to be that bad. It's not going to affect this city because the fire was in the next neighboring town. So we didn't think it was a problem. The next day, the fire 87. God, no. Here's the thing. We made jokes because I think what's FNAF? I think the Baidu 87 was also like was still like a meme. Was Fire of 87 memed in this? I think so. It was like with the video game majors, but when we walk out of the dorm, we didn't know it was daytime. Our alarms went off, but we didn't know about it. We didn't know it was actually the next day. We just thought our phones were bugging because when we woke up, there was no light at all. So we were like, what the fuck is going on? So we walk out, we get dressed, walk out, and then we just see the sky is blood red and the sun is like Legend of Zelda, the blood moon. That's how bad it was. That's how fucking bad it was. So we still had to go to classes because they didn't cancel classes. We still had to go to class, and I went to a couple classes with a few seniors, and they gave us all notices on our emails saying that, yeah, you guys need to go home and there might be the need to evacuate the premises because the air quality is getting worse. So I was like, oh, that's even worse. So I'm trying to figure out what to do because my family don't live nearby this college. So I go back to my room, thankful that classes are not in session, but worrying about what the fuck I was gonna do. My roommate suggests, hey, why don't you come to my place? My family would love to have you because her family liked me, apparently. It was a weird thing. Someone summoned the blood moon. Someone wicked this way comes. Yeah, this makes way of the crazy cult girl again. This makes the cult girl summon the blood moon to try to get more followers. Anyway, we're trying to fucking we're trying to get off stuff packed together, and we said, okay, so tomorrow we're gonna go and go to your hometown, and we made a pack for that. We go to bed, and then we wake up, and then it was completely dark outside. We didn't know it was daytime. So we walk out and it's completely gray. Everything's completely gray. So we had to use t-shirts and makeshift mask and then run over to the cafeteria. At least get some food in us before we go out. But before that, we put our bags a week's worth of clothes into her car trunk, and then like go to the cafeteria. So we're trying to get some food because the cafeteria is still open at this point in time, but they're evacuating students, and they're trying to figure out what to do with the international students because they can't evacuate like a lot of us can. So they're trying to figure out ways to keep them together. I knew a few Japanese transfer students. Their parents were rich. They were able to get like accommodations for an Airbnb far away from the town, and they were gonna do some break shit. So they were good. But guess who comes in the cafeteria and asks if we can give her a no. Yes, she asked her to give us a ride. It was the cook girl. So I saw her coming into the cafeteria. I try to make it look like I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone, but I'm just looking. No, I was on my. The wicked has arrived. Yes, the wicked has arrived. But yes, the wicked has arrived. So I'm pretending like I'm on my phone about to take like a selfie or something like that. I pretended to be vain in order to like protect myself. So I'm fucking going like put my phone down on the table with my food. I'm just like, I'm going to go. I'm gonna go. She's here. And she was like, who's here? Just like, your favorite buddy from art class. And she's like, oh my god. So I'm like, you're dealing with that. So I get up, I grab my like dirty plates, and with how this cafeteria works, there's like a wall that hides the like the revolving dishes, the revolving dish cleaner. So I speed walk away with my stuff, go hide behind the wall, put my dishes down, and I just wait there. And like the juniors that I had classes with were like, what are you doing? And I was like, she's there, because I've told them the story, and they're like, oh shit, she's here. And one of them was like, yeah, she's trying to get a ride to like get out of the city, but her parents are coming to pick her up. They live nearby, but she's still asking for a ride. And I was like, oh, this is not good, because they knew that my roommate had a car. So I wait an appropriate amount of time to see how long it takes a person to chat and then leave. So I'm like, okay, I'm safe now. Da 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 da. No, she's still there. I'm trying to play it off cool. I'm trying to make sure that I'm not giving off like I'm a scaredy cat. So I sit down and I was like, hey, what's going on? And my roommate was like, yeah, she needs a ride to get out of here. And the girl asked like, oh, do you mind if I ride with you? But my roommate stops her saying like, aren't your parents coming in to pick you up? And she was like, but I don't want to pick them to pick me up. And they were going back and forth with that a little bit, trying to be completely nice. Well, my roommate's trying to be nice to her. The girl is not taking the hint of we don't want her to come into the car, mainly because we don't want to be involved with the parent stuff, because that's gonna be hella hard to deal with. And then also, that's adding another person to stay at her place, because they only have one extra bed in her place. Did they have one extra bed? No, we didn't. We stayed in the same bed. I'm stupid. I just assumed it was the same bed because we just slept on the complete opposite ends of each other, because I couldn't spoiler. But yeah, fucking what was it? Yeah, we didn't want to deal with her or deal with the parent stuff to go on. So we try to do it in the best way we can. And we were I don't know how we left though. I don't know how we convinced her to not go. but I know we knew that she was angry, and apparently she was being very snippy and rude to like other people in the cafeteria. But we were just like, let's go, let's go, let's go. So we got into the car and just drove. We just drove through fire for a couple of hours until we hit her hometown. And like, I think that's the last time. No, it's not necessarily the last time I ever saw her, because I saw her like in the corners of my eyes, like in the dark. That sounds like that sounds really bad. But I had like afternoon classes that go into the night. So like I would walk home and I would think I would see her out of the corner of my fucking eye, and like I would get so fucking scared. But yeah, I didn't fully see her or talk to her until like the end of that. But yeah, that was college in a nutshell. Or at least my first year of college. Everything was easier to deal with because I switched from like a hybrid to like an online slash online, both online and in person like class. And I dealt with like older people, so like I didn't have to deal with that. Dorming was hell on earth though. I I drank a lot of booze. I wasn't supposed to because the uh age to drink alcohol here is 21 years old, and I was 18 on turning on 19 years old. It was fucking terrible. I have only empathy for these kind of people. Understanding them is hard because the way were raised. Yeah, that's another reason why I didn't want to see her, is because I didn't want to see where the fuck she got that from. I didn't want to, I would want to see, like, I hope she's okay and I hope everything goes well in her life. But you scared me. She was scary. But yeah, I was not good at like defining what was dangerous at the time. So yeah, I nearly got killed by a cult woman. There were so many ways that I could have stopped all that from happening. I could have just said no. Like I didn't have to go upstairs. Why are we going upstairs? I want to eat food. But it was uh it was all types of fucked up. But yeah, that's my school experience in a fucking nutshell. Do I have any other stories? Oh wait. I'm rewind back into my life until fifth grade. Fifth grade. This is only 6 months though. I only stayed at the school for 6 months, and I transferred out on my birthday because everyone was crazy. So starting off, the school had this thing where, one, they wanted you to earn everything. The records, guys. We're going back. Yeah, I forgot about this story a lot because like it shaped the way how I am as a person, mainly to tolerate a lot of bullshit. Uh, but yeah, it like this school was the main reason why I allow a lot of things to happen. So first off, this school had a mandatory summer class. You had to do summer school for from June to August. Yeah, because this year was like September. You started September. So between the months of June to August, you would go to school from 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. So it was like 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 6 hours. The school was 6 hours long at this point. I think instructions start off at 7, all ends at like 12:30 p.m. So the issue was with the school, it was like these kind of schools where it was like they had a lot of funding, they were funded by a lot of people, and they could do like a whole bunch of like fancy stuff and fancy trips. The 8th graders could get a trip to Europe, like all expenses paid, and I wanted that. I wanted that for myself. So I thought, okay, I just have to last 4 years here. That's fine. It was not fine. So I fucking had to. Okay, so 6 hour classes, summer. That was just summer school. And then they had this thing on where we had to earn everything we had. So like we had to earn chairs, we had to earn desks, we had to earn like a lot of stuff uh to like be appreciative of like schooling and stuff like that. Another thing is that we had to learn all from scratch. So, uh we would have to our first lesson was 2 plus 2. The youngest grade in this school is 5th grade. So, we had to learn what 2 plus 2 is again. And I was irritated, but it was all gonna be worth it once I get into the school. It's all gonna be worth it. This is just them fucking with us. This is just them fucking with us. So, uh, once we finish summer school, we earn our chairs, we earn our desks, we earn like little name plaques. We finally get to fucking normal like school, normal math, normal English, all that kind of stuff. The minute we transfer in to normal school, the hours doubled. So instead of from 7 to 12, 12:30, I think it was like 12:30, 12:30, 12:45. It's now 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Now, I don't know how many hours is that. Wait, it's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 11 hours of school, around 11 hours of school. And each class was 2-ish hours long, possibly over 2 hours. I think there was one class that was like 2 hours and 45 minutes. I don't remember how I don't remember how like the blocks function, but at least each class was like over at least an hour and 55, but it was basically 2 hours, 25 minutes. So yeah, that's on 5th through 8th graders, so elementary to junior high students, like middle school students. So this was hell. Not only that, we didn't even, okay, so we had my class, I believe we had English, we had math, we had science, we had SSR, which is silent sustained reading, which means you shut the fuck up, read your book, and do your little log once you're done for the day. That is it. No talking whatsoever. You do that for 2 hours. Music, and then we also had an elective that was either between dance or music. I chose music. I think it was choir. I chose choir. I didn't think we were going to sing what we sung was from the movie Rent, or from the musical Rent, and the song is called Season of Love. The play of Rent is basically about these adults that are basically degenerates, that a lot of them some of them have AIDS. A lot of it is pertaining to sex and indecency and like government bad debauchery, all that kind of stuff. Lesbianism. So I'm surprised they let us sing a song from that. So this sounds mad. One class was read a book. Yeah, it was that bad. Silent sustained reading was probably the easiest one out of all of them. No, wait. We also had PE. But it wasn't like play PE. All we just did was just walk around the campus or walk around the perimeter of the field, because it didn't have grass. It was a concrete field. We had to do that for an hour, I believe. We either had to run it or we had to walk it, but we had to do that for 30 minutes to an hour, and then we can play for the rest of the time. But I don't remember how long, but I know the walking around the yard, now that I say that, that does sound like prison. My parents joke about me doing my time that 6 months But yeah, now that I say that I had to walk the yard, it sounds like fucking prison. I don't even remember how long we did it for. I just know that walking around the like the yard took more out of the class than PE. In, uh, in Austria, I had a class named political debate where the teacher was presenting some sort of problem, so we used to have science to let us debate. I did I have debate class? I didn't. So here's the thing. I was on a debate team for a few months. This is also evident of the American school system. We didn't have that much funding, so we couldn't even go to like an actual competition. We were training for a competition, and their teacher just transferred, and just the fucking the debate team just dissolved, which sucked because okay, so this takes place in the charter school that had the riot. So they were trying to get money all together. Ooh, I forgot. Okay, this only a side note. We also had this issue in the charter school where we had teachers from another country. Um, the common consensus of the parents' thoughts on these teachers were that one, why is the selling point these teachers nationalities, and two, these teachers don't seem like they know how to teach. So there was this whole blown out scandal that got confirmed a few years later after I transferred that they apparently brought in um all of these like teachers or like elementary school teachers from these countries, or like even or from this country, just this singular country, um and they had given them like work visas to come into the country to work at this school. It, it was the best of class because I always take the worst opinion, the worst takes. It was so funny. Yeah, that's the only fun thing about debate. Just have the worst take, and the worst. It's funny. It's always funny to be wrong. It's always funny to be the worst type of wrong. And that's what I did in debate class. What was mine? I remember it was I don't I don't think I was fully aware of lesbianism or my lesbianism, but I just know for certain that it was like gay marriage and who wants to take the opposing gay marriage, and I raised my hand and everyone looked at me weird, just like, you want to take it? I was like, yeah, sure, fuck it. Fuck it. So yeah, I didn't win the debate, but it was fun as fuck to do. But yeah, this school also had the thing of like bringing in these teachers from a different country, giving them visas, and some of them knew how to teach, others did not, and they just gave us worksheets and then let us work on them. But the ones who didn't know how to teach were placed with the higher, like the AP classes or like the honors classes. Brought them in with them so like they didn't have to teach them anything. So just gave us worksheets and basically let us have at it. I once successfully won a debate about gun control by saying, "Give me the gun, give me a gun, I can totally be trusted." Yeah, honestly, here's the thing: that debate works well in America. Give me the gun. No, the rhetoric here is you're the good guy with a gun, because there are cases here where it's like a good gunman can stop like a criminal in their place. But the issue here is that they don't know which one is the good gunman. So like it's a free for all. It's incredibly not funny, but it's incredibly interesting to see these scenarios play out. But yeah, good guy with the gun. I am such a good. I'm making my side look bad. Yeah. See, with the little debate training that I had, see, with our debate team, the prefix to all of this, when this teacher came in, it was like I was in 8th grade. Ninth grade. I was in 9th grade, like freshman year, and I was the youngest person there. but he had split, or he had picked out kids in like certain grades, being like, okay, this is our pre-AP, which is advanced placement. So like these kids are getting training for AP courses. So I was in the pre-AP course with a few other kids that I knew. Like these were my friends. So we were in pre-AP together. And once that ended for the semester, he was like, how would you like to be on the debate team? So I was like, okay, yeah, sure. So I go into the debate. So I go into the debate team, and it was during the summer too. So I go into the debate team, and I realize that not only am I the youngest person there, but I'm also the youngest by like a good chunk. No, wait, eighth grade to ninth grade. I was freshman. I was freshman in this point in time, because they're like a couple. No, ooh, no. I was sophomore. Sophomore. Ninth and 10th grade are just a blur to me. Like they're just together. Um, but yeah, 10th grade. Yeah, 10th grade. I was 10th grader. Everybody else was um uh 11th grade. Like fewer 11th graders, juniors. The rest were seniors. So I'm the only one. I'm like the younger one in there. And I have to be a part of this because they were separated into the competitions were separated into grades. So I would be the only one that would uh compete by myself, while everyone else had a team. So I would do a solo like debate with somebody else, but like everybody else had like a team to like train with each other. And we had different questions too, so I couldn't ask them for nothing. But I only trained for a few months. Apparently I did pretty good, and then boom, he transferred out, and transferred out to a new school with a new debate team. They were doing pretty well, and we all just went our separate ways and joined band of all places. The best part of the class was that everyone in the same grade was united in this one class, and the cutest girls were there. So it was either the bad example or talking with my friend group B. Yeah. The cutest girls were there. Honestly, yeah. The cutest girls are either or ambassadors, or like student council. Because all of the cute girls in my school were always in student council. So like I would try to join the student council just to work with them. Either I joined band for this one cute girl, and I realized that she was like a terrible person halfway through, but I didn't want to quit at all, because this looks great on my college application. I didn't put it for my college application either. I was just Did I even finish the Magna School? Oh, the Magna School story. What was part of was I on in that? Stomp the yard, walking around the yard, terrible 2-hour classes, all that kind of stuff. So I stayed there for 6 months. The reason why I stay there for 6 months was because my mom saw how terrible the school was, like how tired I was. Homework was a lot, because the homework was at least it should have been at least 2 hours of homework like a day, so for each class. So in theory 6 hours of homework given to me at the end of like a 11-hour day of school. It was bad. It was terrible. So 1 week into our finals, everything was said and done. Apparently, there was a riot going on, that the parents came up to school and tried to assault the teachers and the principal. Someone brought a taser and tased a teacher who, how I don't want to say her actual name, but the teacher who got tasered, her name was something akin to shock. Like her name, it's shock. Her name was like shock, and like yeah, we were like, oh, okay, Miss Shock got tased, and it was like, ooh, and we couldn't stop laughing because like, oh, Miss Shock was shocked. It was we were 11 years old, and we were terrible with the terrible people. But yeah, teacher almost got tased as well. My mom picked me up from school, transferred me out, and she was like, we're never going to the school again. And the interesting thing about it is that the school was a recommendation from members of our church who had two students go there previously and they graduated from there. One did absolutely well for herself. The other student, prison is a place that he went to at one point in time. But yeah, that's I think that's all the stories that I got from school. That's my American experience. play the eagle sound effect. Friend group B was me, a goth girl, a punk girl, and a socially anxious nerd. That was my highest point. See, that's a good high point. My high point was survival. But did you get your goth GF though? Did you get your goth GF? Cause that would have been me. I would have tried my hardest to get a goth GF. Explosion sound. American School Story. Yeah, that was basically an American School Story. Woo. Oh. No, I saw explosion sound. My first thought was, where was I in 2001? And I was like, I remember watching a TV happening and news stuff happening. Like, what was happening at that moment in time? Boom. Boom. Towers. Okay. At the time I got it, an epiphany, and understood she was more precious to me and a friend than a G. Aww. That's cute. That's fucking cute. You probably don't talk to anybody from high school, but like that's adorable. I kind of wish you do. That's sweet. That's sweet friendship bonds. See, I didn't have that strong of friendships with people because I jumped around so much that I was like, I'm just here to like graduate and go to college. I'll figure that stuff when I like become an adult. And when I became an adult, it's hard. She was clever, pretty, and tall. I was a rat man. Hey, some women are actually very sexually attracted to Danny DeVito. So like as here's the thing: as long as you have a type of charm and like funny and like good hygiene, like there's some girls that will like that. You would just have to figure out who, because there's some girls that would like a Zac Efron type. Some girls are very interested in Ben Stiller and Danny DeVito. I knew a girl who was so sexually who was very attracted to the ogre type. So she had posters of Andre the Giant, who is the reference for Shrek. So she was the main person who was like showing us the Shrek is love, Shrek is life videos, and she would like she was like, I wish that was me. I had a crush on all three girls and I would too, my guy. I would too. A goth girl and a punk girl? Best of both worlds, my man. As long as they're not like the crazy punk, crazy goth, like they're good, man. Because a lot of goth and punk girls are like very understand. I understand like every girl equally. I'm a feminist, bro. you equal opportunity. You the feminist. You a real one, bro. But yeah, a punk and a goth girl. A lot of them like not only understand, but are incredibly and like they're incredibly understanding and incredibly easygoing. like once you have like a camaraderie, am I right? Patriarchy, am I right? Ah, that goddamn patriarchy messing up my goddamn plans and all that kind of shit. No, babe. Of course, I feel like you would know, of course, because it's the internet. But I forgot who. Okay, so when I was a kid, I would talk really fast, and I, of course, because my grandparents are from the south, so I would have a southern accent, and I lived on the west coast. So think like Alabama, and then to Seattle. So like think of those two. So I have this Alabama accent, and I'm in Seattle, where everyone speaks like they're a surfer. So I'm like I speak really fast, have this southern accent, and they're like, "You sound like that guy from King of the Hill," and I never knew who the fuck that was. And then I realized, like, as I watch it one year, like a few years after that comic gets stuck in your head for a while. So I watched King of the Hill, and I was like, "Oh my god, I sound like fucking Boomhauer." You know, goddamn propane takes, man. Women love talking about the things where you think it's about any time. Yeah, it's like I'm the patriarchy. What was? I think someone introduced himself like that at like a college mixer, and he comes up to us. And he was like, "Oh man, patriarchy, am I right?" And we were like, "What?" It was like, "Yeah, what did the patriarchy do to you this time?" He was like, "Oh man, what haven't they done to me? See, I was trying to babysit my little sister with my girlfriend, and because he's what was it? He was a lot bigger. They look. What was this? I'm blanking out on this story. Oh my god. Babysitting his sister with his girlfriend. Uh, there was this old woman, like his sister's baby. So he puts the baby in like the little grocery cart. She walks off to get like another thing on the other side of the aisle. Old women are costing him because like, oh, looks like mommy left daddy to take care of baby. Oh, you should like mommy needs to help you out. Da da da. So just basically talking to him like he's stupid. Uh, and he was getting so mad about it. It's like, I'm not stupid. I know how to change a baby. And he was like, I know how to change a baby. I'm not stupid. I am a functioning adult in society. The patriarchy makes it seem like I'm inept of taking care of a child. I could take care of a child as well as I could take care of myself. And I remember him grabbing a beer can, trying to drink it, but he like whammed it. He put too much force into it, hit himself in the face. And just like a splurt of everything comes out and then just comes down. And he just looks like, maybe I can't take care of myself. So yeah, a lot of girls asked him for his number, and like he was like, I have a lot of options. I'm gonna date around, see what I can get. Da, da, da. He went on one date with one girl. They're now married with a kid. So so like yeah, it didn't yeah. I I am not above shaking hands with a girl and say, I hate that I am being paid more than you. Good for him. Proud of bro. Yeah, I'm proud of him too. Because like his girlfriend is a sweetheart, and like he borders on himbo. He borders on himbo, but he tries very hard. He's himbo in social settings, but he was an engineer. Like outside of engineering stuff, he didn't know anything. So like his girlfriend would like help him out with like social stuff. So like they just fit each other so well. And like she was inept in anything that was technical. He was a good cook, she was not. She burned And what did she burn? Here's the thing. She yeah, himbo engineer, but they are so rare. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know, how did a himbo engineer get, like, how did he exist? How did he exist? And I met his family. Like, they're like, they are around the same type of like himbo energy, but like one of them was uh like him, he was a himbo, but like the oldest brother was a teacher, that was working his way to be a professor because he wanted to be a professor of a college. And another one was like the PE coach. And like they knew all of, like, knew everything about their fields. The minute you ask them about like something else, they don't know what to do. Hell, I'll give him my number. Bro is rare. He needs to be put in a cage and studied. That's what we told him. Like that's what we told him and his girlfriend. That well, wife now. They're married, all that kind of stuff. They got a cute little pudgy little baby. It looks like the Pillsbury Doughboy. It's a fat, chunky little baby. But yeah, we told him and her, like, you need to be studied, my guy, because there's no way a himbo with such retriever fucking energy that is a functioning successful engineer exists. You need to be studied. make him do a little test and solve labyrinths. See, we were not allowed to because his girlfriend would get mad if we try to test them on anything. But okay, so there's this thing, you know, there's this I think it's like, it was on TikTok, but I think YouTube was doing it too, where they would test both a guy and a girl. It would be a couple thing. They would test a guy and a girl, and they would like, you both have to go on your knees, like go into like a, what do you call it, a push-up position, but your knees are still on the floor, and then you would put your hands behind your back and try to balance that way. But a lot of women have like a balance on their back, or like the back of their feet or like their legs, so like they can stay up. But with guys, they have to fall down. So so we try to get him to do that, and I don't remember what happened or how this happened in the first place, but I guess he was right in front of the chair, or right in front of like a sofa chair. So he was like trying to do it, and he was a swole guy. He was a swole guy. This also kind of limited his movement. He fell forward into the chair and got stuck that way. Like, he could roll out of it, but he was trying to put his feet, because he rolled onto his feet, but he couldn't go down and get up. So we were just trying to like, get up. He's like, okay. And we were like, roll, man, roll. So we had to push him. We had to push him out. But he was too big, so it was like two of us had to push him out. And he was like, how did you guys do that? We're just like, I don't know. It's probably because we had to do better balance. So he tried to do it for a week, and he can only hold it for like 1 second. So yeah, we were barred from doing any more challenges or tests on him. Once again, I'm at level 100 wizard, so I know every trend. It works because women have, lower center of gravity because of bones. Yeah, that's what happened. And he was very top heavy. He was built like a Dorito. He was built like if you stack like 50 perfectly triangular Doritos together. He just built like a triangle, man. He was very top heavy. But yeah, we were not allowed to do any type of testing whatsoever. But yeah, little baby. I had to look at the Instagram. I think it's a baby boy. I think it was a baby boy. And that's what he wanted too. He wanted a little baby boy and a little baby girl. So just so he can like move, like pick them up and like play with them and stuff like that. He does his best with like taking care of diapers, all that kind of stuff. He of course drank breast milk on accident a lot because he would mix up the little baggies I don't remember how he mixed up the baggies. I think he had bagged milk. He had bagged milk. And like the little breast milk little baggies that he had were about the same size as the normal bagged milk. So he just put the breast milk into his protein shake and gave the cow milk to the baby. Thankfully, the baby didn't have any issues. That's one of the reasons why it's kind of chunky now. But now she has to label them all. Me sitting in my tower apartment, studying the ancient lores online trends. Bagged milk is commonly found in Canada. See, we also have bagged milk in America. It's just, where would it be? They used to be common in like the West Coast, but now it's more like a Midwest kind of thing. But you can get bagged milk here. You would just have to go to like a what do you call it? Bulk stores, like the ones that sell like horse feed size cereal, like off-brand cereal. That's where you would find bagged milk. Because we would have bagged milk in like elementary school. There was a chocolate bagged milk, there was a strawberry, and then a vanilla bagged milk. It's bagged because it helps with sea and transport. Oh, okay. I don't know why we had bagged milk. I think it's like, I gotta look that up. What was our bagged milk called? Bagged. I'm still in the Nickel Paro thing. Bagged milk. America. See, we had bagged milk, but it was more evident of like, oh, we have it's well, that's poor people milk. You can't afford cartons, so it's bags. We have bagged milk. Where the fuck? Was I that poor? Was I that poor to get what? Why the fuck did we have? Why is no one else having the bagged milk experience? Didn't you guys have a brand of shops that sell jumbo-sized stuff and need to buy membership? Yes. Okay, we have two types of those stores. They're Costco and a Sam's Club. See, bagged milk Mandela effect. No, I remember there being milk. I remember us having milk, and I lived in America my entire life, so we had milk. We had bagged milk. I don't know where the fuck it went. Okay. Milk in a bag is not yet available nationally in the United States, but it's common in the upper Midwest, like Minnesota, Iowa, and Wisconsin. You can find it at a chain called Quick Trip. That's what it's called. Okay, so okay, that's where it is. Okay. I'm just happy that I remember we do have bagged milk. It's just a Midwestern thing. I don't know how the fuck we got it to like the West Coast though, but but neither of the states. If I were neither the states touch fire, yes, none of them do touch. No. No, do I? When does? Where is Wisconsin? Wisconsin? Where are you on the map? Wisconsin. The Wisconsin. Oh, that's where Wisconsin is. Oh wow, I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't even remember. I didn't even remember where Wisconsin was. I got it confused with Washington, and I visited Washington. I've been there numerous times. I don't know how I mixed up Washington with Wisconsin. They're different. Oh, and with Wisconsin, Wisconsin, Minnesota, and Michigan are right under Canada. They're a part of like the the lake system, so that's why. But what's Silas? We need a stream where you try and guess where the states are. See, see, with okay, there's another thing that Americans had to learn, or at least in elementary school, is where all the states are, and like their state capitals. Wait, oh, now I'm doing a challenge. I'm trying to remember what all the states and capitals are. Wait, I had to sing the song. Montgomery, Alabama, June, Alaska, Phoenix, Arizona, Little Rock, Arkansas, Sacramento, California, Denver, Colorado, Connecticut, Dover, Delaware, Tallahassee, Florida, Atlanta, Georgia, Honolulu, Hawaii, Boise, Idaho, Springfield, Illinois. Oh, Springfield, Illinois. 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 Alaska, Phoenix, Arizona. Working at Dover, Delaware, Georgia, Honolulu, Hawaii, Boise, Idaho, Springfield, Illinois, Illinois, Illinois. Oh my God, I don't remember. I don't remember. What is it? India, wait. I'm always in Springfield, Illinois. Indianapolis, Indiana, Des Moines, Iowa, Topeka, Kansas, Frankfort, Connecticut, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Augusta, Maine, Annapolis, Maryland, Boston, Massachusetts, Lansing, Michigan, St. Paul, Minnesota, Jackson, Mississippi, Jefferson City, Helena, Montana, Lincoln, Nebraska, Carson City, Nevada, Concord, New Hampshire, Trenton, New Jersey, Santa Fe, New Mexico. And then I remember this part in the song because they played La Cucaracha. Albany, New York, Raleigh, North Carolina, Bismarck, North Dakota, Columbus, Ohio, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, Salem, Oregon, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, Providence, Rhode Island, Columbia, South Carolina, Sierra, South Dakota, Nashville, Tennessee, Austin, Texas, Salt Lake City, Utah, Montpelier, Vermont, Richmond, Virginia, Olympia, Washington, Charleston, West Virginia, Madison, Wisconsin, Cheyenne, Wyoming. Don't worry, I also have the single song to remember the months in their order. If you put a gun to my head and ask me what comes after year, I will have no clue. That was so pretty. Wait, there's 52 of them. We have 50 states. We have 50 states. Are you counting territories? Because we also... Oh. What are our territories? Fuck. American Samoa, Puerto Rico, I guess we have 50 plus territories. 50 and then 5 territories? No, 3 territories. 3 territories? Which ones can vote? Oh, that got me. But yeah, we had to learn the fucking states, and their capitals, and all that kind of stuff. We didn't learn world geography though. That's another one. But the sad thing was that I was the one that was good at geography, so I was able to point shit off at the map. Like I was the person who knew, okay, where's Madagascar on the map? There it is. Where's Seychelles? There it is. But if you ask me where the fuck like Mongolia is on a map, I will simply forget. I don't know where any of them are. I know islands. I don't know. Like, unless they have like a very distinct shape, I don't know any of them. And the sad thing is I'm probably on par or like have a higher knowledge of geography than the average American, and it's sad. It's very sad. How many states? Now I'm thinking about how many states do we have? Oh my god. How many states? do we have? Oh my god. What is our... What is... Oh shit! I'm looking at Wikipedia. I know they edit the fuck out of Wikipedia pages, but the slogan for Alabama is Sweet Home Alabama. I didn't remember that. Share the wonder, Alabama the beautiful, where America finds its voice. Okay. Popular... I'm gonna go through all the states and see what like thing that they're known for. Food, pecans, blackberries, peaches. That's it. Their state bird is the hammer, the yellow hammer, and a wild turkey. I'm very good at most subjects except for geography because I can't remember names, but I have the map in my head. See, at least you have a map. I can't. I don't have either. What the fuck are any of these? Oh, their state dance is just square dancing. Alaska. What do you know known for? They don't even have anything. Yeah, they don't even have food. No, king salmon, I guess. What's California, my home state? What does California have? Our folk dance is still square dancing. Fuck. No. West Coast swing. West Coast swing. That's. Oh no, what the fuck West Coast swing is. Sport surfing. That's it. I look up South Carolina flag. Their flag is so bad it looks like graphic drawing is my passion. I think they tried to redo it. But, okay, so it wasn't South Carolina that did redo its flag. They need to. They fucking need to. Their state beverage is milk. It's just milk. I think there's someone that's worse though. I have to remember whose was worse. Because I think it was either Alabama. I mean, Alabama is bad too. It's a Red Cross. There's a Red Cross along. I mean, you could say that about all of the fucking states. Is just okay. Graphic design is my passion. I don't even know. There's not too bad ones. They're just like plain. Pretty? Yeah, it's not bad. Of course it's milk. Look at the flag. The national. It must be glue. See, I can't speak too hard on my fucking on South Carolina because part of my family's from South Carolina. But the thing about my family from South Carolina, here's the thing. I have been warned to not date anyone from North or South Carolina because apparently I have too much fucking family over there to the point where if I date anyone over there, man or woman, I would possibly be dating a cousin. My dad did it once. Youngest uncle did it 3 times. Oldest uncle did it twice. Do you know that every county in the USA has flag? Every single one is the worst. Yep, it's bad. All the flags in like counties and stuff like that are incredibly fucking bad. Yeah, flags are terrible. Slogans. Oh, did they even have slogans? Virginia is for lovers. They also have a issue with of incest. So yeah. was my home state? We don't have one. We never had one. My grandma has 13 sisters and 2 brothers, and every one of them has at least 2 children. My family's so big, it's ridiculous. As far as I know, you might be my cousin. See, here's the thing: if you have any connections or like any connection to Portugal, here's the thing: the only European I'm connected to is Portugal and France. So unless you are connected to any of those, then I think we're safe. Or German. If you're connected to Germany in some type of way, then we might need to do a DNA test. Even before my grandma, her mom had like 10 other their brothers. But with my grandma, see, it's very common for my dad's side of the family because they come from like the Caribbean. But my grandma had 14 to 16 children between the years of 1930 and 1966. And those are alive children that made it to adult term. Those aren't the times that she's given birth. It well could have been up to the 20s at that point. And then with the kids, all of them have at least 2 kids. My dad is an outlier. He has 5 confirmed kids. No, 6. He has 6 confirmed kids. Wait. 6. Yeah, 6 confirmed kids. And that's just my dad. My mom's parents had just the 2. My mom and aunt. My mom just had me. But my dad had 4 sons. 4 sons, 2 daughters. I'm the eldest daughter. And yeah, who else? My brothers, of course, kept up the tradition, and both my brothers, well, all 3 of my brothers have at 2 kids each. Meanwhile, me and my sister have nothing. We do not have kids. What the fuck whatsoever. We spread around like rats. We were everywhere. My father keeps in touch with everybody. It's ridiculous. Yeah, old people do that a lot. Old people keep in touch with everybody who's like around. Like my grandpa. Interesting fact about my family. My grandpa was of course born in Alabama, and in Alabama, at least during like the 1910s and the 1930s, there's this thing called the Chitlin circuit. Chitlins is just pig intestines that we would just fry up. So the Chitlin circuit is just basically a whole bunch of people who sang jazz, blues, rock in like the circuit and like traveled around everywhere to do tours and like perform in venues. So one of these circuit singers has the same last name as us, or at least my mother's maiden name, and my grandpa's like last name, and it's a very uncommon name, specifically if you're from Alabama. So we were worried about her. Not worried, but I would have loved the fact that she was related to us, because this lady talked about both men and women sucking on her dick, sucking her pussy, doing her good, real good, all that kind of stuff. I showed my mom the song, and she was like, "Oh no." So I tried to ask my grandpa, "Do you know her?" He was like, if she's related to us, that's a different generation, because I don't know her, because she died when like my grandpa was like around 8, but she died in like the same area or it's like she was laid to rest in the same area that we lived in. uh, or at least they lived in the 70s. So apparently we possibly aren't related, but like we possibly are. I have an older sister in America. In Amer- and I never spoke to her. Good for her. Love seeing a girl boss living her best life. Yeah, she literally did live her best life. She like she's saying about pussy. She's saying about dick, all that kind of stuff. And like I showed it to my mom in the worst way possible because we were trying to look up genealogy for both sides of my family, and I found everything about my mother's side of the family. I couldn't find anything about my father. Turns out I was looking in the wrong country because I assumed rightfully that my father was American. He was not American. He was born in a different country. He just didn't say where the fuck he was born to me because, oh, you never asked me where I was born. So I had to learn that my grandmother, uh, thinking he was a tumor, because the doctor thought he was a tumor, didn't give anyone any like tests or ultrasounds or anything like that. So just gave her the okay to fly. And my grandma flew down to our like the home country, and my dad was ready to go. He popped out. She A week later, she immediately flew back up to the States to get like papers for him and stuff like that. And his siblings used to mess with him, saying that he was adopted because she didn't go to the country with a baby, but now she comes back with a baby. Like, yeah, you were definitely adopted. It was a good for BRB. But yeah, ooh, yeah, that there's a whole line of people in the family that's like, we got secret family members and all that kind of stuff. I'm gonna be simple. Y'all, everyone's gonna know about the kids. Like, I'm not gonna hide any secrets. I'm not gonna, like, repopulate the earth. That's not my job. I'm not getting paid for it. I'm looking at states now, seeing what's this state slogan for Florida. You got one? Nope. Mm-mm. There's nothing on Florida besides key lime pie and oranges. Which feels weird because y'all not known for oranges. The foods for Georgia. Grits and Pete. The state dog is adoptable dog. What the fuck is an adoptable? Okay, not created yet. But real Texas has blue chili and Jamaica tar. Slogan for Texas is the friendly state. I nearly got killed twice by a Texan just trying to fucking murder me. But I didn't even do anything wrong. I was just standing I was minding my own business, just standing out in the middle of Was I standing out in the middle of? Yes, I was. I was standing out in the middle of a Target. No, it was a Costco. Everything bad happens in a Costco. So yeah, I forgot, what were we talking about before we even got to states? I'm trying to read chat again. Fucking Costco. Because okay, so we have two that you can buy bulk stuff from. Is Costco? Well, two main ones that are not looked down upon. I'm back. What did I miss? I'm talking about Costco and Sam's Club. So we have two. We have Costco, which is more known, and they have like stores outside of the country, like outside. Outside of just like the U.S. and Canada and Mexico. Because I think they have shops in China. They also have shops in Japan, I believe. They have a lot of shops. But Sam's Club is the smaller one and is basically the grifter version of Costco. They Here's the thing with Costco and Sam's Club is that Sam's Club. Oh, I gotta figure out who came first, Sam's Club or Costco. Costco. No, I don't want to go into the fucking. No, I don't want to show my location. I just want to know. I just wanted to know when you were made. My God. When did you start? Oh yeah, it's Australia, Canada, China, France, Iceland, Japan, Korea, Mexico, New Zealand, Spain, Sweden, Taiwan, United Kingdom, and United States. When did you start? 1983. When did Sam's Club start? I should have known because I worked at Sam's Club. Oh, wait. April 7th, 1983. And Costco was... What the fuck? Where did it go? I just saw it. Where the fuck did it go? It was somewhere. History. September 1983. So Sam's Club started first in July, then Costco was created September. So a few months apart. I wish I could go to Costco once in my life and steal there. This is a Romanian dream. The funny thing is you can easily steal from a Costco. You can easily steal from a Costco. As long as, okay, so how Costco works is that you have to have a membership there. And the membership is... The funny thing is that I both have a Costco and a Sam's Club account. I don't remember how much a Costco membership costs. What is the Costco membership? See, I know a Sam's Club is $45 just to buy stuff in there, and then $100 one to get cash back or like get reward points from it. But Costco, was it 60? Okay, so there's three. Here's your way to here are the ways to live out your Romanian dream in the Costco. So there are 3 different types of memberships here in a Costco. There's a Gold Star membership, which is like $60. That has like a free household, like a household card, meaning that you can have another person onto your account. So both of y'all can have like a card, and you can use that anywhere. There's a business membership. You can, same price, you just add another person on there. So there's 3 people on the account instead of 2. Purchase for resale. With business memberships in both a Costco and a Sam's Club, you would have a business membership so you can buy shit to resell it if you have like a liquor store or like anything having to deal with like restaurants. If you have like a restaurant, a lot of restaurants would go to a Costco or a Sam's Club and get ingredients and like cutlery, plastic or like real cutlery, dishes, all that kind of stuff. They would get it at a Sam's Club or a Costco, and just resell it or make their food and just sell it. So yeah, that's where a lot of vendors get their ingredients, at Costco or a Sam's Club, because it's cheaper. But you have to have like a business membership to like resell alcohol, because you're not allowed to like buy alcohol without any type of permit. You can't buy large amounts of alcohol without like a permit of some kind, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you have to have like a permit of some kind, or like a vendor license. It's a whole type of weird ass thing. Yeah, Yeah, so business membership, I would. Ooh, you have to sign up with them. Yeah, okay, you must provide Costco with appropriate resale information, so you have to have a vendor's license. Yeah, so get a Gold Star membership. That's $60. Don't let them trick you to get the executive membership or upgrade it, because that's double the price, and you only get 2% rewards back. It's a scam. Don't do it. So you go into the Costco. I would suggest Costco lore. I love it. See, this is me trying to know off the top of my head for Costco. I know everything about Sam's Club though, but Costco has more stuff in it though. Costco has more and better stuff with it. So when you go into a Costco, they have a door greeter. Sometimes, I know they stopped doing it during the pandemic, but there will be people to ask you if you have your card. So you would have. I don't know how they keep doing it, but a lot of places have a security guard at the entrance. They don't have them at the exit. So, so you would have to go and show them your card. Yeah, the only way the only way you can get in is with the membership card. So you would have to sink in the cost of $60. You could just sign up online, cancel it, and get your money back. At the same, well, I wouldn't do it the same day. I would do it like a month or two later. So buy your membership, the $60 one, the Gold Star. Go into the Costco. Hey, here's my my Costco membership. Okay, now go. So in Costco and Sam's Club, there are these very big shopper bags that you can see. I'm not gonna explain it on how to steal stuff. I'm just gonna explain how people knock stuff off without people noticing. Oh yeah, you American have door greeters at stores and restaurants. Yeah. It's a weird thing. It's an awkward thing to have, but it's supposed to be like, ah, it's supposed to be, what did they call it? Greeters to like be happy and all that kind of stuff to make everyone feel welcomed in the store. Da, 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 da. It doesn't work at all. It really doesn't, because everyone else in the store is fucking miserable. But yeah, go into the Costco. They have these bag. Don't worry, Mariana. I hate the stereotype, but I'm actually. Yeah, it's thank God you're good with it, because a lot of readers are weird. They're all weird. But yeah, with Costco and Sam's Club, they have these very large bags. They're reusable grocery bags that are insulated, which what a lot of people would do. Oh, another thing with Costco and Sam's Club, they don't have bags. You like paper or plastic bags. They do not exist in Costco or Sam's Club. So you either have to get your own bag, get your own like reusable bag, your tote bag or whatever like that, or you buy one from the store. Now you need to get one from the fucking store. There was an American store that tried to open in Germany and operate the same way as America. It failed almost immediately. I wonder. See, I recognize that story. I'm trying to remember which store it was. People found the store creepy, and the employees hated to work there. Who was it? My mind. I don't want to. Walmart. Yeah. I was thinking either Sam's Club or like Target, but nah, Walmart makes sense. Walmart is incredibly fucking weird. I just went to Walmart like the day before yesterday, and I was followed around the Walmart because Walmart also has a history with people stealing. So they lock down everything tight, including let's say like groceries. Not groceries. Like groceries are fine. Any type of cosmetic product is shut down. They would also shut down certain products. Doesn't matter the price they are. For example, a lot of darker skin foundations and products that are for curly hair would be locked up, but like plain shampoos and like stuff like paler foundations would be fine. those were the ones that were stolen. Those are the ones that were stolen. And like, if you just saw that, a lot of people would just turn around and like go to the store that's right next to it, because there's always like a makeup store right next to like a Walmart or like a Target. There's always something else right next to it, so they just like go over there and like no one would touch it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, the copy bot said about the 13%. Oh shit, yeah. My God, I nearly forgot about that. Shit. Now I remember. But yeah, Walmart has a history with stealing. Sam's Club is also a subsidiary for Walmart. It's a whole ass thing. So Walmart is Sam's Club is owned by Walmart. And if I remember correctly, Costco is owned by something else as well. I forgot which one it is. But what was I thinking? Oh yeah, back to Costco. Costco tips and tricks on how to spot thieves. Wink wink, nudge nudge. So when you go into Costco, you bring you don't bring it in a bag. You buy. Okay, so it's the price of this heist. Price of the thief's heist will be around, let's say, $75, but they can get away with so much more. Anyway, so these large recyclable bags hold so much stuff. Like they're like a beach bag. You've seen like in movies, like they're like the really big beach bags. But yeah, when they introduced self-checkout in Romania, I scanned a chair, 2 kilograms of tomato. See, here's the thing. Older generations of Americans are scared of self-checkout, but younger generations are totally fine with it. Older generations are totally scared of self-checkout because they believe they're scamming. Like they can get away with scamming people in self-checkout, which, by the way, they can do it at both. They can do it at in-person and at self-checkout. I think I know what you're trying to explain. Just put aluminum foil in the bag's walls until the alarm goes. Oh, you can't. Oh no. Oh, so here's the thing. Actually, no, you might be right. You might be right. But I was thinking small ass things. You're thinking like big shit that the alarms go off. So here's the thing. Here's the thing with both Costco and Sam's Club is that a lot of the things, they won't put it out on display. Like they won't, because Americans are Americans. They won't have them out on display. They will literally have a board that says the product on it. So like, let's say you're trying to get like a tablet, you would have to go over to the station where the tablet is displayed, and then look down and get like a cardboard like sheet of this picture of the tablet. You have to go up to somebody who's over electronics, because they have their little station, and goes like, hey, I wanna look at this. Do you have any in stock? That's how you have to do it. They don't have them on display. It's mainly to stop people from stealing. But here's the thing, though. You don't need. The thief doesn't need to go over to the electronics section. The jewelry section is right next to it. So here's the thing with the jewelry section is that, one, the jewelry section has to be overseen by somebody who has keys, and with the keys, they can open like the little thing, like the little lock cabinet and stuff like that, and they will not check it until, well, at least I know this is Sam's Club, but with Costco, they don't check it until fucking the end of the night, the end of the shifts. So what I remember happening in one point of time, I heard a story about it. I wasn't on the floor with this happening. I was having my day off. So somebody didn't close it all the way and fucking left the thing open. I think it was Valentine's Day too. They left the little thing open somebody just went in and grabbed it, and they wouldn't have noticed until the person that grabbed it said something. The only reason why they allowed that shit the only reason why this woman didn't immediately make off with it was because she said something about it. Hey, when someone else is living my tree. Yeah, yeah, it's a whole ass thing here. It's a whole ass thing. But with like shit steal, a lot of it is just like they either don't have it on display or they're like locked up. How did people get away with stealing? A lot of it was just um see, with Sam's Club, how to leave Sam's Club, they have a person checking your receipt, but all they check is if the number of things on the receipt vaguely match the things that are in the basket. Let's say if there's 13 13 items in the basket, they'll check to see if there's somewhat the same number on the receipt. Because no one's actually reading it because it's a long line. So you just look at it, you scan it, and then cross it off. And thank you, and then give it back to them, and you walk off. Yeah, that it's not a foolproof plan, and like people can steal shit from there. But Sam's Club has the thing where they have like this little I don't know, it's like a like jailbreak phone, and they can scan the receipt, the barcode on the receipt, and they have to scan one item. And if the item doesn't show up on there, then they would have to go back. But yeah, it's a whole ass thing. In Costco, in Costco, the heist has to be small in order to get through it. Oh, and then also in America, well, at least in most states here in America, they will not or they can't stop you if you are stealing something less than a certain amount. I think in California it's like $700. If you steal something less than $700, they won't care. They won't care, but they'll keep it in track, but they won't stop you or won't call the police on you. It's a whole ass thing. They'll like have like you on a database, and they'll like keep track of you in case you keep stealing something. And once it gets up to a certain point, then they'll stop you, and then like here's all the evidence that like that. In Romania, we have the 200 rule. As long as you steal a thing worth less than $30. That's it? That's a fucking hey. $30 here. How much would 30? See, I've spent more money on like a grocery like period like snack binge than $30. Oh, the limit is low because we're so good at stealing. Oh my god. You would have a field day in America, my god. If that's the thing, Romanians would have a field day in America because you can't stop them until you commit like a felony. Hold on. How much can you steal without being charged? America. I spelled it like America. Yeah. It's either petty or grand theft. Some states limit theft to $500 or $1,000, and then they charge them with a felony. 200 Romanian is equal to. Wow. Damn. I just love how your shit is so low though, because you're that good. They're really like one strike and that's it for y'all. They don't trust y'all for nothing. See, with us over here, you have to do 500 to at least 1,000. I think in my state it's like 1,500. accounting for inflation. But yeah, they don't like get the police on you until like you rack up the felony amount. But the value of the lei. Am I saying it right? Is it the lei? Is 5 times lower than $1. I feel like I'm saying it so wrong though. I feel like it's not the lei. So everything we buy online is 5 times more expensive for us. Oh my god. Jesus. How much would yes, lei, which means lions in Romania. Oh, now I wanna see what a lei looks like. Oh man. Yeah, according to Google, a US dollar is worth 4.51 Romanian lei, I guess. Oh wait, they're pretty. I'm just looking at them. Look at it, it's so pretty. I'm looking at the 100 lei banknote, and it's so pretty looking. I'm just like, ooh, it's pretty colors. So if I were to donate to you $5, it equates to 25 lei, which for our stores has the same value of 25 lei. So we have a woman on the 20 lei note. Hey, I want to see where the 20 lei note. I want to see. That's the old one. Oh, now it's... They're all just so pretty looking. Oh wait, the 51 looks cool as hell though. What the fuck is that on the 100? What the fuck is this on the $200 one? The 200 lei one. It's new and it first came out. When it first came out, everyone wanted to have one, and it took circa a year for the note to arrive in stores. Yeah, minting is no joke. Wait, what's? I'm looking at the $200 or the 200 lei one, and the back of it, it's like this weird statue. I don't want to be rude, but it's this weird statue that like it's sitting on like a stool, and it has its head in its hands, and it's like such a mood. I love it so much. It's such a mood. We have poets and heroes on our money. All we have is presidents. That's all we have. It's presidents and government officials. We have first president. Oh no. First President Washington. The statue is a famous sculpture, and that is the house of the guy in the front. Oh, that is cool. That's fucking cool as shit. See, our money doesn't look like, our money's not that colorful at all. Because it's made out like, well, it's made out of cotton and something else. I forgot what it was, but it's a whole ass thing. And like the newer ones have the strip on them. That's basically to see that this new currency is legit or whatever. You can there's ways to fake it. Anyway, Washington, our first president's on the first one. The $5 one is Lincoln. 16th wait. No. Who was Lincoln? Which president was Lincoln? Was he Lincoln? Why isn't Lincoln coming up? Oh, I just typed in Abraham Lincoln. 16th. I was right. It was the 16th president. Abraham Lincoln is the 16th president. $10 bill. Oh, Jefferson, who's our third. U.S. Oh, now I feel stupid. Okay. Yeah, it's Thomas Jefferson's for our. Oh, what? Okay, I'm looking it up. Okay, so we have $1. That's George Washington, our first. $2. But we have a $2 bill, which isn't used a lot. It's more collectible, I guess. It's Thomas Jefferson. $5 is Abraham Lincoln. $10 is Alexander Hamilton, who was not a president, but he was the guy who helped the I nearly said the Ten Commandments. He helped with the Bill of Rights. No, he didn't. Wait. He helped with the with the amendments. He helped with the U.S. amendments. Oh my god! And the funny thing is that I love the Hamilton musical. I didn't know what the fuck he did in real life. Oh my god! Fuck. How many else was I wrong on? $20 is Andrew Jackson. No one likes him. No one. He's a terrible president. No one. He's objectively a terrible president. $50 is Ulysses S. Grant. Did he fight in the Union? Yep, he fought in the Union. And then $100 is Benjamin Franklin. On the five lay, we have a composition written. Oh, hey, hold on. Let me go back. Wait. Oh yeah, I saw that. This is so cool. Oh my god. I'm just looking at this and in comparison to our raggedy ass money. We were supposed to originally get it changed at one point, but it didn't. I don't remember why we didn't get it changed. But it was a whole ass thing. Oh, never mind. Now I see the fucking I see the fucking guide on like who's on which thing. I'm fucking stupid. This is gonna sound fucking weird, but the guy who's on the fucking what did I click on? The guy who's on like the 10 lay one is Nicole. Oh, I gotta put on the fucking thing. I gotta hear the pronunciation. Oh fuck, it's not even gonna play. Oh, I'm gonna butcher the fuck out of this one. Nicole Grigorescu? I don't know. Yes. I see the picture of him in 1860. He's a very beautiful looking man. He's very pretty. That's so weird. It's fucking weird to hear like somebody just like, oh yeah, here's our currency. Like, I hope you find this interesting. Oh yeah, the guy on the fucking $20 one looks hot. He looks so pretty. Oh. It's so weird. He was a painter and had to kill him. Yeah, he's pretty. He's very pretty. Wait a minute. I do know who he is. Well, vaguely. I do know who he is. Okay, so I had to take art classes, all that kind of stuff. So I remember, there's a lot of accent marks and a lot of squiggles on this pronunciation. The Pescarita La Granville in 1884. We had to learn about him in art history class. So I vaguely know about this man. I did not know he was on currency. Oh no, wait. I also know about Gornitul. Yeah, I'm not good with accents. His facial hair is very popular among young teens in Romania. Yeah, that seems like a good fucking what do you call it? That seems like a good one to fucking have. As long as it's not like a soul patch or anything like that. Uh, on the back of the note, you can see his house in one of his paintings. Which, mm, oh yeah, the Rodica, the Rodica. I'm so sorry. Which one was the Rodica? Have I seen that one too? Ah, yeah. we, we call it the 10-lay haircut. We have a thing for people. We have a thing for people's childhood homes. I think it's because like you see from where they came from and all that kind of stuff. It's a very cute. What do you call it? It's very interesting. It's very like it's cool. See, ours is just monuments and like presidents. We don't have like that, like we don't have like that big of a thing. No, wait. What else with currency? Uh, with bills at least. That it's just presidents, but with others, ooh, I forgot who's on coins. Lincoln's on penny. Uh, Jefferson's on the 25. Now I have to look up who's on what. I know for our gold coin, our $1 coin, it's the Native American Sacagawea, I believe. I think it's Sacagawea. Yeah. The penny, Abraham Lincoln. 5 cents, Thomas Jefferson. Uh, dime is Franklin D. Roosevelt. I didn't even know that. I didn't even. Oh my god. A quarter is George Washington. $50, which is very aptly John F. Kennedy, and the dollar coin is Sacagawea, and that was in the 2000s. In the 2000s, every childhood house is a tourist attraction where you can learn about their childhood and how life was back. See, that sounds very sweet. We don't do that here. we the houses that get like immortalized like that are the houses that have bad shit that happen to them. For example, I have this there's this bookstore that we go to. This bookstore sells like fine art books. So they're like very expensive books, but they're like rare limited edition books. Like they're worth like you pay a fraction of the price, but it's worth a lot more if you like auction it off. So like the price will always get higher no matter what you like if you bought a book for like let's say $100, it will come up in price in a matter of a year to like $250, like automatically. But I have a few books that I bought from them that are like I bought them for like $40 and now they're worth $400 because I have this one that is by I have a first edition that was that's completely in Japanese of No Longer Human, and then also a first edition English version of of ha, of Murakami's hard boiled what is it cost? Fuck. It's a good book too. Fuck. Oh fuck! I spelled his name wrong. Me. Yeah, Haruki Murakami, and the book is what is it? Hard-boiled Wonderland and the End of the World. I have the first edition English version of that. That's also worth $400. That's only a few of the books I bought from this store. But anyway, this store is literally right like a few doors down from a house that had a lot of people murdered in. It is that bad. Uh, the only outliers are note is the 50 lay is because that guy only builds planes, and that was very cool for. Hey, planes are fucking cool. He did something, nothing else, and we love him. Like, he's no longer human. I wanted to read that book for so long. I read it already, but I want to own it. See, I bought. Okay, so I have the Barnes and Nobles one that they reprinted like a few months ago. So I have that one. Uh, the reason why I have the No Longer Human one was because no one wanted to buy it in the store. Both the Murakami one and No Longer Human. They did not want to. No one wanted to buy it because, well, I will fight you for it. No, I want to keep it. I want to keep it. But yeah, it's in like it's archived somewhere. I thought about like because there's this place. There's two people that deal with history and specifically like history of literature and art, and they offered me a great deal of money to fucking put on loan for this book. So I collect strange, unique books. Same, man. What's the weirdest book that I have? There's this one book that I have. I forgot the name of the author or the artist themselves. I have to put it in a plastic bag because it's molded all to hell. But it's the collection of this artist that just loved drawing dicks. Just loved drawing dicks. He loved drawing dicks, people getting fucked. Well, dicks, vaginas, and people getting fucked. Ah, this is terrible. I have a whole collection of Lovecraft and a nice handmade. Oh, that's so cool. See, I thought about like collecting like Lovecraft or Edgar Allan Poe. I have this Edgar Allan Poe one. It's a special bound. I forgot what it was. But it's specialty bound of like short collections of Edgar Allan Poe's work. And it's like gold leaf coated like book ends. And it's incredibly fucking pretty. I had to like cover that shit. Put all the preserves on it. By the way, I do not support what Lovecraft did in his life, only his writings. Yeah, I have every single poem of Poe too. See, I am the type of person like, yeah, sometimes you can't separate the artist from their art. However, if they're dead, it doesn't matter anymore. Especially if like with Lovecraft, who's really profiting from Lovecraft work? Well, like who's really getting any money from it? Like it's so far removed at that point. Also, Lovecraft kind of makes like all the shit that he did makes me fucking laugh because it's like what do you like the minute you sneeze on Lovecraft, he'll start crying. Did you know Lovecraft was so racist that the triple I heard about that. And he also died of hunger. Yeah, you're right. He died of hunger. I forgot. I was mixing him up with Poe, but yeah, he Lovecraft died of hunger, and the cat. See, from what he tells is that the cat's name was not his choice, and it was an old cat. So, like, he could only respond to like one name. But I'm just like, I feel like cats will come if you give them food. He was wild. He taught me to remove the artist. Yeah, another one who was bad, who was terrible. Oh, the author for No Longer Human, Dazai Osamu. What's his last name? Osamu? Osamu, yeah, Osamu Dazai. He was also kind of like a wild ass guy. He literally caused someone to die as well. I think he caused two people. He was successful in like a lover suicide, but he also had a failed one, I believe. No, wait, he has it. Wait, does he actually have a daughter? Wait. Oh my god, wait. Wait, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You read the whole No Longer Human. Long time ago. I vaguely remember it. I've I've been trying to remember everything of No Longer Human, but it's like loosely, it's loosely his biography, no, or autobiography. Uh, like almost a lot of it. Well, a lot of it is. It does mirror his life. Wait. Now I gotta look at all this shit. Because it was an autobi. Yeah. See, how they describe No Longer Human, it's not being an auto. Well, they don't want to call it an autobiography, but it very much gives. Because he died. Because he died a couple months to a year after um No Longer Human came out, right? Yeah, he worked on it in 48 and he died the same year. So yeah, No Longer Human was basically like a goodbye letter. Well, the official goodbye letter. There's another one that he was working on called uh well, he was planning on a novelet called Goodbye, which is just goodbye in katakana, but he never finished it. They don't want to call it an autobiography because the book being an autobiography was the twist at the end. Yeah, yeah, it's a spoiler. It's a spoiler. But yeah, hmm. But yeah, it's a wild ass trip. A lot of people like don't want. Here's the thing: if I remember correctly, um, Osamu had a daughter. He actually does have a birth daughter, if I remember correctly, and she's also a writer. I have to look this up. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. I might be wrong in this. Or she's the child of some other writer. Fuck. Where the fuck? Mm, yeah, okay. Yes, he does have a daughter. He does have a daughter. Her name was Satoko Tsushima. Hunting for the book House of Leaves. That sounds hella familiar though. Now I want to look it up. House of Leaves. Oh, because I have a book. Uh, I have a book that's similar name to it. If it's Japanese, then mm, oh, never mind. The wrong book. I'm thinking of. This looks hella familiar. Wait. Does it have a different cover? Okay. I know what you're talking about. I've seen the plainer cover of it. I never seen the cover with like the spiral and like the doorknob. I just seen the one that has like this House of Leaves on the front. So I've seen it before. I don't own it. I know somebody that owns it, so I'll see if I can like borrow it from them. Next thing I'm about to type will sound absolutely mad. I've read a lot of shit. I read Kafka, so I won't be too shocked. I won't be as shocked about the Chinese. I probably was more just shocked about the Chinese algae fish than I was about than I will be about this. Now I'm waiting in anticipation. Ooh, what is it gonna be? Ooh, what is it gonna be? I know it because it inspired the best horror mod. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. The best horror mod for the original Doom. Huh. See, I wasn't allowed to play Doom because uh video games are the devil kind of thing. People that was the whole thing. Like, ooh, the devil's gonna get you if you play that Doom mess. Doom, Pokemon, uh what else? What else was banned in my house? SpongeBob. SpongeBob. Mod's so good that it's crazy. What's the name of the mod? You never played. No, here's the thing. I was only allowed to play, or I only played Leaf Green, and that was before everyone got, well, at least my church got like crazy with like the Pokemon shit. But yeah, it was incredibly funny that my mom was like, "You can't play Pokemon because it's demonic and all that kind of stuff." And like I was the kid who collected Pokemon cards. Like I had a shit ton of Pokemon cards that I would buy. That's what she allowed me to do, buy Pokemon cards with my allowance and like keep them. If you don't want to play the game, let me tell you about a guy who did an amazing video about it. Okay, yeah, I need another video essay because I have cleaning to do, and I need to hear video essays because uh, I don't like the short videos. To me on YouTube are 30 minutes. Like 10 minutes is extremely short. I wouldn't even bother watching something that's 8 minutes. If it's 30 minutes, okay, I'll watch it. It has to be an hour to a 2 hour video. It's an hour 42. Okay, that's good. That's good. That gets something done. It can't just be like 23 minutes, and I'm just like, what? That's not enough time to get everything through. I think the longest video I've ever sat through, or not sat through, or while I was paying attention to, fully was a Persona video that was 15 hours long. I got right here. Oh no, I don't know how. Okay, Doom horror mod. Oh wait, is it divine? Is it divine frequency? The Pokepack guy. Shit. Ah, okay. I see it. I don't even like the thumbnail. The thumbnail fucking scares me. The thumbnail is getting to me. That how how my YouTube is set up. So I see my house WAD and then down it root pain WAD, and I just see a fetus and like a blacked out face, and I'm just like, oh, that was that doesn't look fine either. That one's 10 minutes. But yeah, I wasn't allowed to play Doom. It's a whole ass thing. Because I don't sleep much, I need to occupy my mind with things, so I watch a lot of long video essays. See, I do the same thing too, but with my what do you call it? I have to sleep with them on, so either it has to be a long, like, you know how like they have like the compilation clips of like Oni plays, and it's like 12 hours, 15 hours long. I would have to sleep with that because I need something running, but I can't have a TV on because the TV emits too much light. So I have to have my phone right by my side of my ear and fall asleep to that. That's the only way I can fall asleep. But yeah, what's the longest one I've um Persona. Was that? Was that? Now I'm starting to go crazy because I can't even see that video anymore. Where the fuck is that 15-hour video? Um, I did not imagine that. Where the fuck is it? No, that's not that one. Wait, they have an oldest section on YouTube now? Which video? Big chance I saw it. I don't remember the name. I think it's just all Persona games explained, but I know for certain it was not just 11 hours long. It had to be 12. No, it had to be 18 at least. 15 or 18. Oh, this is getting to me. This is getting to me. What the fuck was it? Where the fuck was it? I cannot just... Wait, what's the near one? Because near... Because so I watched a good one that's like the timeline of like the near games. And that one is 6 hours and 30 minutes long. And I watch it. Like, I repeatedly watch it. I will watch it throughout a long... See, I've wanted to do something like that, but I never... One, it's a big-ass thing to do, but I never fallen into the Persona rabbit hole. There isn't real... I was gonna say there isn't really much to fall into, but yeah, there is. With, like, Persona fans, they're like, in two different categories. Is like the ones who like the older games, like between Persona 1 and 2, and then newer fans who only know or just like the newer games, so 3 through 5. And all of them have their camps, like, oh, 3 is the best game, no, 5, no, 4. So it's all those, and like older fans are just like, 1 and 2 exist, you guys. But I know every controversy. Yeah. You can't have a Persona game without controversy. It comes with the territory of the Persona games. It's like they have to have like some type of controversy going on with it. And I'm thinking, like, do they have... They're remaking 3, or at least having a redux of 3. And the funny thing about 3 is that okay, so with the 3 cast, they're completely redubbing it in English, and one of the voice actors did a thing. Not many people still like him, so yeah. One game that was in production during the time of him getting caught up with this was it was completely muted in English, so it was a whole ass thing. Controversy gives spice to fandoms. Yep. And the funny thing is that I always start in fandoms before they get crazy. And I'm always like the grandma, just like, back in my day, we weren't fighting for this, and this. Because I was a fan of Undertale before it hit mainstream, before it was cool. But it was like before Markiplier played it, I think, or like Jacksepticeye, or like before it got real big, before like the theories and stuff like that. Same thing with FNAF. It didn't get too big when I watched it. Bro, the actor for the new Flash movie, Ezra Miller, did every crime known to man. Yeah, he literally kidnapped a wife, a mother, and her child. Drove them to a compound and just disappeared for a second, and then came back for the premiere. I'm just like, where the fuck? Yeah, he still get to play the movie only because it's only because they're hot. Only because Ezra Miller is hot. That's the only reason. Oh, and they had to pay him a shit ton of money, I think. So I guess get your money's worth, I guess, because they canceled the Batwoman movie for the Flash, I believe. They had to let one of them go, and they chose the Flash because Ezra Miller um was still liked by people until he did all that shit. So it was until they did all that mess. It was a whole thing. It was a whole kibosh. But yeah, I remember playing Undertale at school and alone. And I did normal ending in the past room without guides. Damn, I of course was the dumbass and killed everybody, and I got the genocide. See, when they explained that to me, I felt like shit. I thought they were just like oh, they're just being like, ooh, like we babies RPG. Nah, they called you a terrible person if you did any crime. And all my violins run at a classmate cursed my laptop during the almost at. Oh no! Oh my god, that hurt me. That hurt me, man. Ooh. See, I was the type of kid that played so many like bullet hells. I'm a Toho fan, but that fight, oh, that hurt my soul. With Toho games, I understood because like you come in with a Toho game, it's gonna be shit. But with Undertale, I was not expecting it to be that energy, man. I was so heated because I was like, I was not prepared to have my Toho brain on now. He closed it because the teacher entered the room and wanted to help me. Aww, that sucks. Because he was trying to do a good thing. I can't be mad at him because he's trying to help you. I can't be mad. But yeah, I was a fan of Undertale before it was cool and before the rabid fan base got their mitts onto it. What else? FNAF before all the fan art and weird ass shit. A little bit of My Hero Academia. Before it went all weird, like very weird. Ooh, and I like K-pop too. I've been fans of groups that were so nice and like loving towards each other, then I see them turn and it like gets scary. The game actually is stuck to me. It filled me with determination. I still play the game from time to time. See, yeah, I still play like well, I don't still play it, but I still like watching like either the cutscenes of it again or try to replay the demo for Deltarune, and then also watching the videos of the the Earthbound Halloween mod that was like the basis for Undertale, and it's so fucking cool. What other fandoms were I part of that weren't shit yet? FNAF, Undertale. Ooh. Do you partake on the Undertale demo? I think when I had my old computer, and when I still had it on there, I believe. I really want to play the old Deltarune demo, Undertale demo. I'm sorry, I got distracted with my phone. My mother, my lovely mother at the time, we were all ATL fans before. Avatar the Last. I was like, what does that mean? Oh no, Avatar the Last Airbender. Yeah, that Avatar the Last Airbender is peak Western fiction. Peak. It's so good. It's so good. I kind of want to watch the live action version of it, of what's coming out, not the M. Night Shyamalan version, because that hurt my soul. There was a thing during the demo where the guy said, if I can't marry the goat woman, I'm gonna kill myself. I remember that. I vaguely remember watching the video of like somebody catching it. I remember Mother. Yeah. Oh wait. I just forgot. What did I forget? Uh, uh, no, the mushroom dance. The little mushroom dance in the final game, like mushroom dance. Yeah, the game was mushroom dance. I wonder. What the fuck was the mushroom dance? Oh fuck, mushroom dance, mushroom dance. Wait, what the fuck was it? Oh, now I'm just gonna get stuck in my head if I don't remember what the fuck it is. Mushroom dance, mushroom dance, mushroom dance, mushroom dance. Whatever could it mean? If only I can see the world above. But even if the barrier was open, how would I leave? You mean Temmie? No. It's an actual mushroom that like dances. It's different in each thing where you meet it. Hold on, I'm looking at the wiki right now. I'm reading. I just read out the pacifist one. But wiki's terrible. On the neutral route, if the protagonist has not killed any monsters, they worry about how they were supposed to get to the surface, even if the barrier is destroyed. Is the rudest spot. If the protagonist has killed at least one monster, they suggest that the protagonist has sinned, attempting to talk to them again after this results in them telling the protagonist to not speak to them. If the protagonist speaks to them after the barrier is open in the true pacifist route, they say they are happy as they have found someone who will move them to the surface. Then they then question why the protagonist was expecting a more distressed explanation of their dance. Okay, that. Oh yeah, there's a random mechanic. Yeah. It's the fun value. Yeah, it's the fun. I like when games have like the value, where it's like if the value of the game save is randomly high or low, it affects the fucking game itself. I think Amori also has this. They call it the what the fuck factor. So they have if it's like I want to say between 6 and 13, it'll get crazy. Oh my god, Casper! What the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm reading my mom's text. My mom, my mother, my lovely mother, texted to our group chat. She said they drove me to go sit in my husband's lap. I'm so glad he's here. I do feel better. If I tell you that her husband is actually a massage chair, would you believe me? I can't even read out her shit in public because if I see my husband, I'm not listening to it anymore because he's not married. It's the massage chair. It's fucking. Now they're all just laughing at her. It's all types of. My god, it's fucking. Ooh. Or whatever his name is was election. Oh yeah, Gaster. Gaster. What was it? W.A. Gaster? W.B. Gaster or something like that? I remember. I think. When I was 16 in Austria, I spent 150 euros to attend a massage class. Like, were you like a test dummy for a massage class, or were you like teaching it? Because I thought women would like me more if I could give. Oh, okay, you were learning. You were learning. Like me more if I could give us good massages. Here's the thing, it does. If you do know how to do a good massage, and like you tell her like, hey, I'm actually trained to be masseuse. I got the paperwork for it. If you have like crinks in your message, I mean, not crinks in your message, crinks in your back, I can help those out for you. It was cringe. Yeah, it is kind of cringy, but like, the cringe can pay off in some aspects. Cause my dad, that's how my dad got women. he is a licensed masseuse, and he had a massage table and everything. He would invite women back to his place and like massage them, get all the massage oil and all that kind of stuff, and like massage them, and like they ended with I don't know how to repay you or something like that. And he's like, oh, I can think of a way. Boom, done. Bruh, another guy living my dream. That is my father. That is my father. My father, the military man. See, my father is what many men would consider fucking Chad. I just see him as like an emotionally inept man child that is surprisingly successful, but he is living out what a lot of men call the dream. So he went into the military very young. I want to say 19. And first okay, how many stories do I have of my dad? One story, very first time he got stationed somewhere, it was in the South. And he was an outsider. So, raise his hand, can he cook a lasagna? He can cook anything, man. He can cook anything. He's also trained in preparing sushi. And he can also mix drinks. That is that's my dad in a nutshell. But yeah, my dad first went into the military 18, 19 years old. In America, we have, well, in the South, a lot of people don't know of its existence, but certain groups of people know about these towns. They're called sundown towns. They, the whole thing of a sundown town is, they don't fuck with you until the sun goes down. If the sun goes down while you're still in the town, you're going to die. They will kill you. They're allowed to kill you. Because the cops won't do anything, because they're in on it. So, my dad was stationed near a sundown town, and my dad does not look like the people in the town, so a group of them in a truck drive up to my dad and his buddy who was stationed with him, drove up next to him, stopped the car, and they started calling him all like types of slurs and stuff like that. My dad and his friend didn't stop or do anything, but the cops drive by while this is all going down, and they say hi to them, like the guys who were it was a group of 6, and so it was like 4 people in the trunk, and like some of them in like the bed of the truck, and like they're all waving hi and stuff like that. They're all talking about like their moms. It's like, well, I'll see you guys later. Don't have too much fun. So yeah, the cops drive off, and once they leave, the guys get out the trunk, out the truck. Also, it's 6 against 2. So they start going after my dad first. They're military, so my dad beats up 4.5. The other guy beats up 1 and tries to finish off another one, but my dad finishes off him. So 4.5. They stop messing with him afterwards. Is your dad single, by the way? Asking for a friend. My dad, that's a good ass question. My dad is single, quote unquote, but he is single, quote unquote, but he is, if you want commitment, he's not your guy. Absolutely not. He spent his entire adult life in the military. He's trying to run fast and loose. If you're looking for a good time, then yeah, he'll take you out and like travel with you. But if you want commitment, if you want a good married life, he's not your guy. He's not your guy. I love him, but he's not at all. But yeah, a lot of people would consider my dad cool. To me, he's the weirdo who would call me stupid ass pet names, nicknames in a store, and like keep my sippy cup. Like he's the weird guy. I love my dad and his stories. I want to live my life in a way. I can't read. I want to live my life in the way that leads me to have stories as cool as his. like, how did my dad describe it? Because my dad's dad, my grandpa, is also military. He served in Vietnam. Uh, my dad said that I asked him like, "Oh, you guys have these cool stories. Well, me and siblings have nothing." And he just said, "Well, give it time, give it time. It started for us early, and now we got nothing. So it started with nothing with y'all, and now you're gonna get good stories when you hit 30. So yeah, I'm waiting for those stories to hit for me. But yeah, dad has that story, and then he hit up Germany uh for his first international assignment. And I don't think he was messing with a girl, but he stayed with a couple girls. He swears he didn't sleep with them. He swears he didn't sleep with them because he was married. He was married at the time. But let's just say in the American military, specifically in older guys, if you say, "Oh, my dad went to Germany for his deployment," they'll look at you and say, "You got siblings?" Because it's very common for American military men to go over to Germany and sleep with women and then end up having kids with these German women. Same with Italians. Same with French. uh, he bought a military crate of grenades when he was young and used to throw them in the forest. Then he ran away from the country during the revolution, and when he came back, his mother threw them away in the garbage. So somewhere in a landfill in Romania, there's a crate of grenades because of him. See, I see. My dad doesn't have that cool of. How do you get grenades that young? Why did he have military grade grenades? Why are there grenades? My father never forgave his mother because of that. I don't know how I would feel about that either. If I was the parent, I don't know how I would feel about that. Cause that's a whole types of fucked up. I don't know how the fuck you do that. Oh, the Russian military in the country at the time used to sell equipment for alcohol. Ah. See, this might excuse the dumb American, but I didn't even realize that there was a revolutionary war in Romania in this lifetime for somebody to be alive. Then again, there are still people that are still alive from like Vietnam and Korean War, so like I don't know why I was not thinking that. What do you think? He used to buy the alcohol and made them party card him in clubs like a VIP. Honestly, no wait, that's fucking cool as shit, man. That's fucking cool as shit. My dad in the club is fucking is fucking terrible. See, when my dad goes into a club, they would assume, because he's older, my dad's 60, but he looks around 40, 45-ish. When he goes into the club, they just assume that he's like he'll pay. He's a sugar daddy. They assume he's a sugar daddy. He is not a sugar daddy, but he's very good with money, but he's not paying for anybody. So he will have women who are like my age on his arm, trying to get him to pay for stuff, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. I don't think. See, my dad is frugal, but when he wants to buy something, he goes all out. See, my dad likes cars, and he got this roadster. I forgot what it's called, but it's like this. It's this two-seater. Sits very low, goes very fast, but yeah, that's his midlife crisis car. It's fucking terrible. It gets scratched up a lot, but that's his fucking child. He takes care of it more more than us. He likes the car more than us. And I wondered, see, when I was a kid, I either wanted his car or this thing called a slingshot. I don't know if a slingshot is common in Europe because it breaks so many rules in the US to be a car, so they have to classify it as a fucking motorcycle. Do we love them? We hate them, but we still look up to them. Yeah, yep, that is dads in a nutshell. I'm trying to figure out what a slingshot looked like. Slingshot car. Oh, a Polaris slingshot. That's what it's called. But yeah, nope. Slingshots are fully illegal here. Oh, in a, they're almost like Formula One cars. Here's the thing: in America, they're technically legal on the grounds that how did they go? How did they go? How did they get away with it though? If I remember correctly, slingshots here are not considered cars, or they're not classified as insurance. Well, oh, they're only $19,000. That's surprisingly inexpensive for what I'm thinking of. Okay, yeah. Polaris slingshots are considered here motorcycles because they're at least with the Polaris. Wait, now I gotta look. I don't know why they're considered. I don't know why they're considered motorcycles, but they're considered motorcycles here, and they're not insured. They can't be insured because no one wants to take up insurance for them because they're too fast. So, I had a family friend that his daughter graduated high school, so he bought himself a graduation gift that was a slingshot. They have a motor and they cycle. Yeah, I guess. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why they're considered motorcycles, but yeah. So he has a slingshot. It's still in good condition. It's a 2015 Dodge slingshot, I believe. Hold on. Now I gotta look up what a Dodge slingshot is. Never mind, that's not the Dodge slingshot. Now I have to look up an entire list of slingshots. Oh, never mind. It's the Slingshot SL. So it's like $27,000. And it's a great one. It's a pretty great one. But yeah, so I went to his house and I just saw his truck there because he works construction and he has his own construction firm, business, whatever you call it. And he was like, "You wanted to see the slingshot?" And I was like, "What's the slingshot?" And he moves the cars around and he comes out with this behemoth. It looks like the Batmobile. And I'm like, "What the fuck is this?" And he's like, "This is a slingshot." So come on, I'll take you home. So he takes me home in this slingshot, and we're in the neighborhood. So he's going at least 90 miles an hour. I don't know how he didn't hit anything or anyone was in the streets or anything like that, but 90 miles an hour going really fast. I just remembered I couldn't see anything because it was so fast. We got to my house in like the span of like a couple minutes when it should have taken 10. And when I rolled up, because I texted my mom I'm gonna be there before I got in the car, and my mom was standing outside talking to a neighbor, and she just saw a zoom into the driveway, and she was pissed. They asked me if I have a diploma in theoretical physics, and I said I had a theoretical diploma in physics. I wish I could drunk drive. No, you do. No, here's the thing. I was a little tipsy. He gave me vodka. I was a little tipsy, It's not fun. It's not you. It's fun in the moment, but once you get there, like once you get it going, you start feeling sick. It's fucking terrible. Like it's so fast, but it's like I nearly died. Well, we got up to the driveway. My mom was like, um, what the fuck is this? And he's like, it's a slingshot. And he was like, is this your midlife crisis? Why are you doing this? You have a daughter that's about to graduate high school. She needs you. And he's like, I'll be fine. Don't worry. I've dealt with worse stuff on the field in construction. And my mom was like, why did you let my daughter drive with this? And he was like, well, she's not driving, so it's good. Uh, he was very mad. But he offered to drive her in the slingshot. I convinced her to go in it. And I just remembered her looking at me, like with sad eyes, like if I don't make it back, I love you. And then he just goes. He doesn't rev up the engine. He just goes. And I just see the fear in my mother's eyes, and I just hear her scream down the road, and then turn a sharp corner. I didn't see her for a couple minutes, and she didn't talk to him for like a week after that point. He wanted to make sure he has to never drive a kid home ever again. See, probably. But he liked driving the sling. His daughter loved driving the slingshot. He didn't want me to drive. He just likes fucking with me. That was the whole thing. He liked fucking with me as a child. But I was just the kind of kid who was just like, huh? And I didn't pay attention to it that much. So like he had to like do like the scary like going behind a corner and going like boo to me, and like I didn't react. That sounds very bad, Miranda. See, it was all in good fun. It was all in good fun. That was it. It was all good. It was all. It was all good. That's out of context. It is. But I don't know. I just never associated him with like him doing that kind of stuff. Like we always associated it with playing. So I was never scared of him. And like he was a big ass motherfucker, so I still saw his ass. Like of course I would get startled by like, huh. But like he didn't scare me. Plus like he bought me churros like every time I saw him. So like he was good. He was good. I was safe. I wasn't harmed in any way, shape, or form. I was good. I was safer at home than at school. I mean, until that one time we had like a drive-by, like right next door, and I fell asleep. Oh yeah, women love churros. If you ever come to America, and let's say if you visit Southern California, because I can only talk about like Southern California and stuff like that. But oh come on, what crimes didn't happen to you? That's a good ass question. What crime didn't happen to me? Murder, a lot of murder. We had a bomb threat. Like we had a terrorist attack one time. They tried to like come to the school and say like oh, we're gonna blow up the school. They did find like a crockpot bomb. That was cool. One time an alien vaporized my friend. Yeah, no alien or paranormal stuff. See, I'm not the type of person that fully believes in the paranormal, but if weird shit happens, weird shit happens. There was this rumor at the girls' school where they were like, there was you would see a nun at the end of the hall, like a very big nun in like the end of the hall where like the choir room is, and she would go in the choir room, and if you see her or if she sees you, if you make eye contact, she will rush you. She will bum rush you, and you have to run away. So I didn't believe it at first until I met an alum who went to the same school like 30 so years before I did. Not 30. She's older than my mom. 40 years. And she was like, uh, oh yeah, that sounds like insert nun we used to have here. But she wouldn't. Would she be alive if she was around, y'all? And I was like, no. Turns out she died like years prior. But yeah, her ghost must be running around in our school. I never been to America. If God still loves me, that won't ever change. A lot of paranormal places in my city are just homeless fighting grounds. Yeah. See, that's another thing. Like a lot of paranormal stuff in America, it's like uh mainly like abandoned places that a lot of kids go to like tag shit, or like homeless people fighting, of course. But like it's literally delinquent kids or just homeless people. It's not really too haunted. But if you go to places like Japan or Korea or China, I believe those places are haunted because there's way too many stories about shit happening over there, and they're way worse than what happens in America. So I'm not gonna fuck around. Like, I'm not gonna play the elevator game to get to another circle of hell. I don't know why people do that at all. By your reaction, I see see you also have homeless. Yep, we have a lot of homeless fighting grounds. Most of the time, homeless people fight anywhere, gas stations, near schools, hospitals, all that kind of stuff. It doesn't matter. Homeless grounds are homeless grounds. Everywhere is homeless fighting grounds. But yeah, you have no idea how much I wanted something paranormal to happen to me. No, you don't want it. You absolutely don't want it. No, I have another one. So we went to it was an African American museum, and a lot of what the museum has are old relics of the past. So like old grave markers, old coffins, like slave coffins that they would have that would like harken back to like their home countries. So when I went into this museum, I felt a chill down my spine, and a statue. There was a bust of Martin Luther King Jr. It was a bust of him, and I saw out of the corner of my eye. I thought I was having spots in my vision because I couldn't see like an actual figure, but I just saw a black form that was crouching down right next to the shadow, right next to the bust, behind the podium. I just saw it peeking out, and I didn't go in. And my mom looked back at me and was like, "Why aren't you coming in?" And I was like, "Don't you see that?" And I was like, she was like, "See what?" I was like, "Don't you see that thing over there?" He's like, "I don't see what you're talking about." So I blinked my eyes for a second, and like it's still there. So like I'm trying to be normal and walk towards it, like being behind my mom but walking towards it, and I still have that black vision in my eye. Like it's not going away at all. So like I'm walking around it, trying to move around it, and I try to read the placard, and it kind of moves its head to where I am. It's like that one anime where it's like the girl sees spirits, but she tries to make them believe that she can't see them. So I'm trying to play like her, like I can't see you. So I'm looking at the plaque. Apparently, the guy who made it passed away of illness some time ago. Not too far off from when the exhibition happened. So I immediately bust out of that room. I immediately run out of that room, and I was like, okay, that's over now. Let's go go upstairs and like do something else. Next part of the exhibition is grave markers, old graves that they had gotten from I think Louisiana or something like that, Louisiana or Alabama, but it was faint. It wasn't as black as the one downstairs, but it was still like figures standing right next to the markers. It wasn't that bad. Then we got to the last room, which had a coffin in the middle, and I just saw pitch blackness in there. I was like, oh fuck, no. So my mom walks up and I walk up, and I just see like pitch dark form in the coffin. And when we got out, this is a free exhibition, by the way. We didn't pay any money for this. They hosted it in a high school, like a high school building that was out for the summer. So they just moved all of the stuff into this high school and just let it run, I guess. So when I got into the car and told mom everything, my mom got so freaked out. She was trying not to show it in front of me, but she was so freaked out that she was like, "Okay, if you feel scared, let us pray." And I wasn't that scared to the point where I needed prayer, but like she grabbed my hands and prayed over me for, I want to say, 10 minutes. And she told my grandma about it, and she was like, "Oh, she's just like her great grandma." And I was like, What do you mean, my great grandma?" She's like, "Yeah, she sees shit too. She one of the medicine women that can see spirits." So yeah, that's why I don't want to fully believe it, but there's way too much shit. I researched so much and nothing happens. It's like I have a shield against paranormal because I've always found the cause for that. See, I wish I had your luck. I can totally explain classic eye floater moment. See, I would like, I hope it was an eye floater moment, but it only happened in. I hope it is. That's what I hope it is. So thank you for giving me that reassurance that it was an eye floater. But it was the fact that it was black. I guess that makes sense. It was black. If I came from light and then I go into a darker room and then the black, that's what the consensus is. That's what I believe it is. That's my final moment. I just hope it's a floater. It is. Eye floaters are usually gray or black. Okay. See, that it gets. See, I'm glad I have you because I was freaked out of that for a while. Cause like I got shit eyes. I really have shit eyes, but the eye floaters only came around when it was like shit like that. It was only with museum shit. And the way they slide on your eye, it can give an illusion of them staying in a 3D space. Oh wow, that sounds cool, but like my eyes should not be fucking with me like that. Did you ever get them again? See, I never got them again though. I never got them. I've only got it that time. Ooh, another one. Another one is that I went to. Do you wear glasses? Yeah, I wear glasses. I wear a very strong prescription, so like I don't trust my eyesight all that much. So it might be an eye thing, but it activates at the worst possible time. Because it was that moment. I went to a museum in America. It's called the MoCA, which it stands for the Museum of Contemporary Art. We were there on assignment, and it was between freshman girls and senior girls. So I was a junior, I believe, and this is Americans making light of death will put carnage on display and call it art. The last room at the very end of the museum was a like car. It was a crumpled up car that was stained. The seats were stained, and on the walls there were just pictures of crime scenes, and not crime scenes, but like car crashes, and like the victims of it, like all out on display. So I was the first one to go in. I was immediately sick, but I saw the eye floater thing, inflammation of the back of the eye. That makes sense. That does make sense. Shit. Now that puts it into perspective on how much paranormal shit I see. Maybe the nun was a black mask. It's probably floater shit mixed in with mass hysteria. But yeah, with the museum, for this museum with the car crash and all like the victims, I saw like the eye flutter thing of like a person kneeling down. It looked like they were kneeling down and crying. I was like, no, we're none of us are going in here. And I told the teacher, hey, that's a lot of not safe for work, not safe for life images in that museum room. I think you want to check it out. So yeah, she checked it out and told all the girls not to go in there. It can be triggered by stress and anxiety. Oh, uh, you've 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 uvetitis, uvetitis, uvetitis. It's the name that they'll use. Oh shit! It's not dangerous, so don't panic. Uvetitis. As you can tell, I'm not panicking. I keep calling it uvetitis. 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 But it might be the cause if you wear glasses. Yeah, probably. Probably. Uveitis. Oh, uveitis. I'm thinking UV titties. I can't. Can you tell I can't see? Uveitis. Titus. Ah. Ah. It also explains the light sensitivity. Damn, the internet works wonders. Cause this all makes fucking sense. Damn. I am the internet. Oh, that explains so much. That explains so much. See, I have I thank you for pointing this out because this puts a lot of explanations on shit because I can't drive because when I start to drive I get anxious and stressed out and that's when it starts to happen like my eyes fucks up. Oh my god. It's like, wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn. Damn. Wow. Shit. Wow. Today was really productive day. Yeah. I didn't even think. Wow. Wow. I'm looking into like what could be the causes, and I was just like, yeah, that makes sense. All of my friends make fun of me for reading all of it. Okay, I figured out what's been plaguing me for the past 23 years. This was $10. $10,000. You were right on the money with the price. It is it's like about $10,000. Well, that's if you don't have insurance. If you have insurance, it's usually like, well, if you don't have insurance and you go to like a big general hospital, it's usually like $10,000. We have insurance, but it's shit. Like it doesn't pay for everything, and it's not too much quality. I that puts a lot of stuff into perspective from like the past. See, I thought my eyesight was getting worse because like, or my eyesight was, yeah, my eyesight getting worse because like shit happening with like COVID, but they didn't catch anything at the time. Well, now I gotta go to a doctor talk about you've uveitis. I nearly called it uveitis again. But yeah, I have a clear family history of shit eyesight. All the research I have on uveitis is pretty new, and nothing speaks about possible causes except for operational errors. See, I don't necessarily remember. If I read correctly, uvil. Oh, uviltis. I thought I had it unlocked too, but no. Oh, this is also everything's. Yeah, Jovitus. It's so hard to read. It's so hard to read. You don't know, man. I have a family history of shit eyesight. It's just that I apparently, from at the age of 6 years old, was so bad that they believed that I was gonna go blind in like the next 10 years with how like bad my eyesight was. Or like how I wasn't like paying attention to anything. That was autism. Well, part of it was autism. Rogers Maria, you have been diagnosed by the least medical medic in history. Hey, I have a licensed medical professional as a parent, and when I told him that, I thought I had like thought something was going on with my, because I had like really bad chest pain, and he was like, oh, it's probably like inflammation of the chest or something like that. So like I thought, okay, fine, it's fine, I'll take care, like it'll just go down like in like a few days, just do some like stress exercises. Nah, I went to the hospital, that shit was pneumonia. I didn't know. I was just coughing up shit and like sneezing really badly because I thought it was allergy. Doctors won't waste time trying to find the exact thing wrong with somebody. That is very interesting. Yeah. See, my dad is good with finding out what's wrong with people, but like parents do the thing where it's like, you're okay. You're okay. You're just trying to get out of school, or you're trying to get out of something. But I wasn't the kid who did that. which is why I started doing these researches, because I hate them all. Yeah, especially like in America, you would have to be very specific, especially if you have like quote unquote invisible diseases, or especially if you're a woman and you if you're dealing with possibly PCOS, or like with people with Crohn's disease. I think there's another one that like people can't figure out where the fuck it is, or like it's hard as hell to like diagnose somebody with it, but like not many doctors want to do the work, and not a lot of them are trained to do it here. It's really fucked. My dad knew a nurse who didn't know how to take anyone's blood pressure manually. So and they work with old people. They work with veterans. So like think Vietnam, like Korean, sometimes even World War II vets. Like they work with them. They're old ass people. And she couldn't read the blood pressure correctly without the machine. And apparently she was so wrong that it was dangerous. So he looked after everything that she did and realized that, oh, she messed up on everybody's. So he had to do it, and now he's starting to wonder like, who the fuck else was like terribly mismanaged by her. So yeah, I would like learn about shit, be insistent about the shit that you're that you might be diagnosed with. That's what I'm trying to say. It sucks ass. My throat hurts. I've been talking for so long. I'm gonna get water. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get water. I'm gonna get water. Ow. Ah, ah, ow. Butter and a spoonful of icing. Ah. Ah. Wait, wrong screen. Wrong screen. There we go. Oh, lemon and sugar. I wish I knew that. I wish I read that before I went downstairs. Cause all I got is normal water, a Ricola, and a container of icing. Icing. Just like a big vat of Betty Crocker rich and creamy frosting. I try my best. I'll keep that in mind. I'll probably get it after this. Me eating the icing is not. Bro. I meant to say that. I had icing in my mouth. But I did draw a little Batman in the middle of the icing. So, big bat icing. Which my father calls gross. I just think it's like a lot of people like licking the icing of a cake when they're done baking. Sometimes I would just get a spoon and lick it. Just grab like a big spoonful of it and lick it. No, not icing. Icing. Frosting. Cake frosting. Yeah, neither of them will help my throat. But it's icing. I can't enunciate with icing in my mouth. Icing. Like you put on cake. But it'll help your morale just as good. Yep, it will. That's how I can get through streaming as long as I can. Either with sugar or just food in general. Because I don't know how long. What is the average streamer or the average stream length? Probably like 2 hours. Is it a motivated soldier can last longer, march longer distances than a fed one? Yep. I'm just so into this icing. I'm just so into the frosting that I'm not even paying attention. Just like, not even talking. Just, Oh, by the way, we need to talk about how to make you more popular for the search engine. See, I know technically what I have to do is well, use YouTube Shorts, TikTok, or whatever it's called, and boost it off that way. But I'm trying to gather. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to gather clips of myself, which is very weird for me because I'm the type of person to like, oh, well, add hashtags in the description and the word VTuber in the title. See, I forget to do that a lot. I know I should. I know I should. I have a lot. I know I should do it. I know I should be more professional in this. That's what I plan to do. Now that this is like, I'm gonna want to do this part time. I'm putting the spoon down. I'm moving away the icing, moving away the frosting because I'm eating it. I'm trying to think, and I'm just like, icing. But anyway, I know I have to do both clips and like YouTube Shorts. The only reason I found your debut stream, which is also your most popular, is because you wrote the word debut. Yeah, that was the main reason why it's like the most viewed, is because I hit debut stream, and that's the only reason, man. And that's the only one I could think of off the top of my head. That's like, oh, how do I do that? What was I trying to say? This is not the one that has alcohol in it, right? Oh. Yeah. Well, the shorts won't really help with being found. Oh, really? I thought they did. I thought it was like they help with not retention rate, but it's quicker. It's either on the same trend rate, if not quicker, with the 10 million. The 10. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm like trying to be like, oh, but if this algorithm, I don't know. I'm talking out like But yeah, I'm surprised it's even going this well because I started this all off on a whim. Oh my god, I did. Oh no! I didn't even know that! Oh my god! I thought I did! Oh my god, I'm so stupid. It's so slow. I'm so stupid! I'm so stupid! Oh my god! Yep, it's not linked. It's not linked. There we go. I don't even. Fuck. And it's going this well because he. Oh wait. Oh shit. Why the fuck did it stop? Stop. You're a great singer, but you need a better manager. I need a manager in general. My God, I'm not good at this shit. I believe you can be great. I believe in you. Thank you. You will be remembered and immortalized. Your profile picture will be right next to like a goal set. Also another thing, I'm working on like, cause this background is like a free asset. I'm trying to like redo it and like make it more personal to me. And like I thought about having a wall with you and then also Moja, cause Moja is remember what's gonna happen to me. See, if we do get big one day, my guy, you gotta be, you know how like Sora has like the 12 what are they actually called? I call them the 12 disciples because that's how I remember them, but they're named over different, I think knights or something like that. But like her first 12 viewers for her like first stream. So yeah, that's what the knights. Yeah, her like the 12, like were they 12 or I'm just remembering 12 for just a random reason. I think it was 12, no? But yeah. Anyway, you are one of my knights, my guy. So you will have your own little. It was you like for my first stream. It was like I'm a knight on a singing chair, chair table. Yeah, it was like the very first stream. It was for the first couple hours. It was Moja, and then I remember everyone's usernames. I think it was Moja, Ken, Hamster Kentaro. No, yeah, Hamster Kentaro, which just shortens to Hamtaro, the hamster guy. And then when they left, you came in for the other 2 hours. So yeah, you guys are the main 3 dudes that were here the first time. You will be immortalized in a Neko girls statue. You will be drawn and immortalized in the same way. You'll have a little sword. You get a lot more people if you have YouTuber time. Yeah, I realize that now. See, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize it until like I started doing like the titles and stuff like that. Yeah, we live and we learn. Yeah, I didn't realize until like doing the titles and stuff like that. Like, oh yeah, you need to put VTuber and stuff like that in the title. I thought that would be annoying, but if it gets you views, that sounds so terrible. If it gets you views, like, be annoying to an extent. Oh no, I'm so stupid. I set my water right next to the fucking computer. I'm surprised neither of them fucking got destroyed. Hey, it's still cold. Oh my fucking god! Because I'm playing by the situation. Make the scene. Your main source of views will be randomly assembled on the video. Yep, I know. I know that's mainly how I get views. Is like who the fuck stumbles upon here. But I made a gas because earlier I drank we have this little pitcher that I thought was orange juice. So I wake up today and now it's filled with juice now. It didn't have that much juice when I had it last night. So I put it in the cup and I drank a little bit of it and I realized this doesn't taste right. And then I was like, oh, this is pineapple juice. Why is it pineapple juice? And then I just realized what the fuck pineapple juice means. I can't look at my father the same way. Well, I can't really look at him the same way as I used to, but still, my guy literally got his girl to drink fucking pineapple juice. Yeah. Oh, it fucking sucks. But oh, he has to drink. They probably both drank it. Too much icing. I fucking loaded the spoon with icing and I tried to lick it, but I took too much icing. But yeah. Probably that's why there's a Oh no, I'm totally fucking sure because that motherfucker brought a woman over last night. I'm very much sure. I'm very much sure. FIO doesn't work. Dude. I don't even think we need to drink it for a week to work. Oh. Don't people like do a cleanse for that shit? Where you like eat pineapples and shit for like a whole week or like at least a month or somewhere around a month to a week to like cleanse yourself out, and then you do all the dick appointments that you want. I feel bad for my neighbor. No motherfucker on earth is this desperate. Have you been to high school? Boys are that desperate. Boys are that desperate for some punani. boys can be desperate as hell. Wait, I'm guessing you're not on TikTok because there's this. Well, I'm gonna take a wild guess if you're not on TikTok, but there was this whole ass story. I opened the TikTok app. It was this one man. He said, and this is the story of the time, the pink pocket punani became like a school legend or something like that. I closed the app, and I'm just like, did he say what I think he said? How would that work though? Hey baby girl, my sperm is sweet, yo. Yeah, that's basically how it works. That's just how it works. Like, oh, does this taste good? Does it get good? That's how it works. Like, you make it sound like it's impossible, but it does work. But with the guy with the pocket punani, punani is another way if you could say pussy, but but that's how he called it, is a pocket punani for TikTok guidelines. So apparently, this is all America, by the way. I think it happened in Indiana, but oh, you know? Wait, you know the story? God, I keep choking on icing. This is not. I should have. Before I even. Whoa, no, it's melted. Fuck. The icing's nearly not as good now. But yeah, someone sold a fleshlight to all these kids and made a bunch of money off of it. He had an auction. Someone bought it. Oh, you know it's punani. Oh, you're trying to say punani. Okay, punani. But yeah, with this story, it was the kids, the boys. It was all boys. Was I at? Oh, in the story? Okay, so I don't need to explain to you. Yeah, boys are that desperate. Boys are that desperate for punani. Oh god, it's so bad. I also knew a guy who, we had this cabinet. Yeah, I was a boy too. Yeah, I forget. I forget, man. sometimes I wonder, is that a universal boy experience? And I realize, yeah, it's just different tools. Because I knew a kid who we had this cabinet, and it had a hole in the back of it, and so they were trying to figure out whose like dick could fit through it. That's so nothing. Yeah, desperation is universal for each one of us. This is a canon event. Yeah, it's literally just the tools that that the desperation hits on. It's just different tools. But but yeah, they try to fit their holes, and they try to try to put their dicks to see like how if I guess if it could get stuck, because if it could get stuck in there, because it's a big hole. I guess they were trying to figure out if your dick gets stuck in there, you had the biggest dick in class or something like that. I forgot. I don't even remember what the actual reasoning was. They just stuck their dicks on like the cabinet's glory hole, and someone got caught. Someone got caught. It was the environmental teacher. He walked in. There was an issue with the girls. Okay, so when we had environmental science, before that we had PE. The girls' PE room was all the way across the field in the campus, in comparison to the boys' field, which was right next to the class. So a lot of the girls would not make it to environmental science, so a lot of us got detention for it until the PE teacher had to let us go earlier than the guys. But before that all happened, the guys would just stay there while she waited outside to scold us girls. So they would do this all behind her back, and she came in early than they thought, and they just saw one of the guys just just swinging in this in the cabinet, and he only got a detention. You want egg to? Oh, you mean the Tenma eggs? See, I know what those are because of Inanna, but I never seen a Tenma egg. I just know that they are not. Huh? Oh, Tenga. I said Tenga. Did I do? Yeah. I know what you're talking about. The cute. Yeah, the funny thing about the Tenga eggs is that if I remember correctly, if I remember my childhood clearly enough, there's this one brand of egg toys that have a similar design of covering to the Tenga eggs. So I remember this was in college, somebody bringing a Tenga egg to class. It was biology, and we were like, oh my god, is there chocolate in there? It's not a Kinder egg, it's something else. It's a bootleg Kinder egg. But we were like, ooh, is it chocolate? Let me see. And we open it, or we look at it, it's a Tenga egg, and we're like, what the fuck is that? It's just like my science project, my god. It was a whole ass thing. I don't even remember. It's just why one guy in my class here brought one second hand. How the fuck did you bring it second hand? You just wash it really well. Like the guy with the pocket punani, you would clean it with Fabuloso. Because he was ashamed to enter a sex store, and he was uncharged. He was charged with the equivalent of. Are they that expensive though? And let me look back at they're not even that expensive. He bought it for like 40. Wait. I'm trying to see if it was like the reusable one. Damn. Yeah, reusables. You really got me looking up Tenga eggs. Tenga eggs, actual Tenga eggs. Oh, they're not. He paid $40. See, back in my day, someone would just be okay with buying it because they want to be a part of the story. See, this is not related to sex toys in general, but it's alcohol. Of course, in America, you can't buy or drink alcohol until the age of 21. Asterisk, unless you have a parent with you, then you're allowed to drink alcohol in certain places. Texas is a big one. You're allowed to drink alcohol, I believe, at 16 or 18 years old if you have a parent's permission, and like they're not right next to you. But yeah, I was in college, and me and my roommate, and we went to this a guy from her hometown. He was staying in the apartments, and he would hunt. He was like a hunter by trade, and him and his buddies would hunt like quail and stuff like that, bring it home and like cook it. So me and her came to his house to like get some food, and they wanted alcohol because all of us are under the age of 20 at this point. So my roommate was like, I know a guy that's willing to buy it for us. All we need to do, we would just have to get him something. And we were like, what does he want to get? It took a while for him to respond, but all he texted was 2 liters of Coke. See, both of us were like, do you mean cocaine? 2 liters of cocaine? And he was like, no, Coca-Cola, 20 liters of Coca-Cola. So we got him 20 liters of Coca-Cola. He was like, all right, bet. What do you guys want to drink? And we were just like, oh, what alcohol can we get? Jack Daniels, vodka, all that kind of stuff. So he turns around for a 20 liters of Coca-Cola. He brought us 2 bottles of Jack Daniels whiskey. I think Jack Daniels is whiskey. I don't know. I don't drink brown liquor. 2 bottles of that. 2 bottles of Grey Goose vodka. 2 bottles of Fireball. And a case of beer. Off for Coca-Cola. Oh my god! I just... Yeah, it is featured. Yeah, good thing I have that shit saved, and it's not the definite one, because I would be hella mad. Oh, what does bro do? 20 liters of Coca-Cola. That's not much for an American to drink. 20 liters of Coca-Cola? Wait. 20 liter bottle. Oh, that's how big it is. But yeah, that's all he wanted. But what body was he dissolving? See, we didn't ask any questions. We just wanted alcohol. He was 27 buying 19-year-olds alcohol. We didn't ask any more questions. Or that can be dissolved in a can of Coke in a week. Well, now that you say that, we might be accomplices to murder. Bullshit. I'll text my roommate about it. Because I think she's still friends with him. And that's gonna be awkward. Hey, the guy that helped us out in college with alcohol that one time might be killing people. How's the quality for a child between... Oh! Ooh, that actually might... Oof. Now I'm thinking about, like, who did he fucking kill? Now I'm thinking about it. It's like... See, I thought it was a weird equivalence. Because it's like, oh, Coca-Cola. Like, oh, for all that alcohol? Is he mad? That's so cheap. Now I see. And he gave it to minors too, so now we're all accomplices if we snitch on him. Damn, he is smart. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Wow. Shit. Now, hopefully, I don't see that man on my TV screen ever again. I was afraid of the cult girl, but I should be afraid of this man. I'm really thinking about it. Did I help a man commit murder? Well, I didn't help him. It was my roommate. My roommate was the one to organize the deal. I was just there. You know you're a target when this guy walks in with oh my god, 130 liters of coke. Okay, if you really want to know. God. I really gotta think about it, because, like, when was the last time I ever heard from that man? Was it that night? It was that night. It would take a circle 2 to 3 years for constant carbonation to dissolve bones. Okay. I think they also went shopping in Target. I don't remember what they bought. If I remember what they bought, I'll say something, but I don't remember what they bought. I remember him having a Target bag filled with not just the Coca-Cola, but with bottles of something else. Like a big bottle of something else. I don't know if it was, like, drinkable or not. It was like a jug. Oh, wow. We really might have helped somebody bury a fucking body. Well, you guys get Amber Alerts, right? See, with Amber Alerts in the state, A, no one gives a shit about them unless they're kids. B, barely anyone gives a shit about the kids' Amber Alerts unless they're, like, on TV 24/7, like they're on the news 24/7. And then C, they automatically assume that a college student is, like, that just ran away. They're not dead, they just ran away. Unless you find a body or, like, a motive for someone to kill them, they just ran away. So we have them, we don't use them. That sounds incredibly fucking morbid, but yeah, we don't use them. Police force up. See, see, I understand what you're saying with the police. The police force, you just search for 2 hours. Yeah, they do. However, they force them to search missing children. Does that mean they're good though? Are they good at searching for the children? Also, there are so many court cases and, like, I just remembered the story. I don't know if this pertains to missing children, but there was this one story about a man. I don't remember what state he was from, but he killed kids. He killed a couple kids. Went to state prison. It was originally supposed to be death penalty, but they gave him like 20 years, 20, 30 years, or something like that. Really trying to spin this as it's impossible for him to commit a crime and get away with it, and you're not helping. I'm sorry. And also, where we lived, it was not gonna be. It's not a good look. The fact that you put that in my mind, yeah. I'm trying to remember what the fuck. The boogeyman. He was popular. I don't know if he. Wait, it's the river something. I think it's the river boogeyman or something. Oh fuck, what is his name? But I don't know what he's called. He was like the Green River or something. Oh, let me think. It's American names. Wait, am I wrong? Um, whew. Riverside Killer Rooms. That might be it, though. Hold on. See, we don't have unique killer names. Yes, you are correct. You are. Wait. Actually, yeah, you are correct. It is William Suff. See, with William Suff's case, the interesting thing about the fucked up thing about William Suff is that the local courts or the local police sealed his records, but when he started doing shit again, they they couldn't figure out who it was, and they were so pissed. The FBI was so pissed at the local enforcement. I think somebody cursed out the the chief of police in the local one. I'd be correct every time. Yeah, I appreciate it because I just remember Greenside, but no, I remember he's called the. I remember him as the Lake Elsinore killer. I just remember Lake part of it, but yeah. But yeah, he moved. Yeah, he moved to California. The book about him was Green. Ah! I'm stupid. Yeah, you're right. Maybe that's why you remember Green. Yeah, probably. And then also the the one I looked up, the Green Water Killer guy. Same MO, killing women. But yeah, killing prostitutes. That was the main MO between these two. But Zuff killed a child first, and was sentenced to 70 years. Then got out. My next guess was the Green Goblin. Yeah, but yeah. But local law enforcement here in the States will they're active. If they bring the FBI into it, they have a history and a propensity of like stopping the FBI from investigating stuff because they don't like them impeding on territory. So yeah, it fucks up investigations a lot because of egos and pride and not wanting to do more paperwork. So yeah, bringing that back, yeah, he might have killed somebody. We would never know unless he confesses to it. That's that's the morbid way of slamming that story down. End. Oh shit, it's been 5 hours. Ooh. I hate how you had to put American serial killers. We just say, "Ooh, we love serial killers." I forget we really don't. We really don't say like, "Oh, I like learning about different serial killers from different countries." Nah, we got plenty over here. I like reading about them too, but after a certain point, it gets very, very tiring. Especially when you're like in the back, like in the back, the backwoods of it all. Local police caught a guy who was 99% the right guy, but the FBI broke through the door and then punched the sheriff silly. Yeah, that's basically what happens in a lot of these fucking cases. It's either FBI and local police fight with each other, or local police being bought out by somebody around them lets them get away with crime. So at least that was back in the day. Yeah, promote. Now you got me wondering, y'all got any serial killers? If I look it up, is it gonna be black and white? Oh. Serial Yep, it's literally just black and white. The first I just look up Romanian serial killer. It's um Ion Rimuru of the vampire of Burquist Bircherist or the blonde killer. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, it's a fucked up thing that I look at it just like, oh yeah, very fucked up shit. Oh yeah, only 4 kills. Oh, yeah, that is. He got some people buried under his house. Oh, see, when I think of American serial killers, I think of like Ed Gein, the one who made like the chairs and like furniture out of like skin, and then like John Wayne Gacy and all those kind of ones. Like y'all got this aggravated murder. That's how you know it's bad. It's aggravated murder. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's literally only 4. I once scared my friend by telling him about the Watcher. Do you see? See, when you talk to an American about the Watcher, they're always like, cause like the BuzzFeed shit, like the BuzzFeed Unsolved. Wait, are we talking about the same Watcher? Probably, but they've already locked. Y'all don't lock doors? Let's see that's European stuff. No, that's also a thing in the South. If you're like from a small town in the South, you don't lock the doors because that's considered rude and like you're being paranoid. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. I lived in Texas. The day I moved in, well, I moved in at night, like at 11 p.m. and like 11:30, like 30:45, like almost 2 a.m. in the morning, and we drive up, and they're all the neighbors are just chatting on with each other about shit. No, we do lock our doors. I live in California. We do lock our doors here. Everyone locks their doors here, unless you're in like the boonies where everybody knows everybody. They don't lock their doors because they're like, oh, it's fine. We know everybody. It's fine. No one's gonna kill us here. But yeah, I lock doors and have a security system. I have a security system that protects me. That's like very protected, and also military veteran on speed dial. Everybody selected his victims based on their doors unlocked. Yeah, no, wait, am I thinking? Yeah, you're right, Ted Bundy. But I also remember a serial killer that was also like, that also did that, but he would also go to like, certain areas to like, compare and contrast between other ones. I think that was Dahmer. Yeah. Yeah, American serial killers are all kinds of like fucked up, and like they got streaks on them. I keep looking at Romanian killers, and it's just like, yes, serial killer 4. By the way, my message on the. I don't know how things are getting banned. Let me look at my settings. Cause I didn't do anything. Oh, he was just a guy who watched people sleep. See, in what was I saying? I keep getting that's they wake up people run. See, our Watcher in America is wait, I I'm trying to remember because our Watcher didn't just stop at watching people because he would oh, it's automated by YouTube. Okay. Yup. Because I think the Watcher did kill somebody here. Now I'm good. I am so mad. What was the? Where? What the fuck? I'm now I'm mad. Okay. So wait. I vaguely remember. I'm trying to remember if the Watcher actually killed somebody. But it was basically the story about a guy. Well, they didn't watch. Well, they did watch him, but it was like a family that moved into this house in New Jersey, and they kept getting letters from this guy that calls himself the Watcher, and he did like he kept warning them like move out of the house or we're gonna do something bad to you, and he kept it up for like months or like a couple years until they moved out. But they just bought it. The reason you guys might have so many serial killers is because of the serial killer effect. That idolizes serial killers inspires people to follow them. Yeah, that's basically that. And school shooters and serial killers follow that trend here. It's people idolizing them and they want to be them, and then like and it's just like a vicious cycle. Yeah, true. Did you hear about the case of the girl in Korea that killed a woman just so she can feel what it's like? That was all types of fucked up. But the sad thing was, it's just like, that's like an MO in some cases. Because the Scream franchise, there was I don't know if they actually connected it, like if the creators admitted saying that it was based off of this murder, but this murder basically was the same plot as Scream, but they were just, I believe they were successful with it in comparison to the Scream movie where they weren't successful, but it was just two guys wanting to know what murder felt like. So they made like videos about them psyching themselves up for it, and they ended up killing either their female friend or one of their girlfriends. So yeah, it's all types of fucked up here. But yeah, with the Watcher, he just watched them and like threatened them. That was it. Oh shit! Nearly fell off the chair. But yeah, don't be sorry. It's just life. It helps to think like that. It helps to think like, well, shit, it's life. Because if you obsess about it or get too scared, then you stop living. Oh. I'm pretty sure you were talking about the Junko Furada case. Yeah, I know about that case too. It's fucking terrible. And like what was it? I think it was like 10? 8 or 10 guys, and all of them collectively got like less than 20 years. But yeah, I think the Junko one is censored mainly because there was this oh, was it? Oh. I just assumed it was the Furada case. That's the only one that I know off the top of my head, because I remember that one was like a popular one that got popular over the states, and then or Nevadaton. Or are you talking about Nevadaton? Another one that I know off the top of my head that I had to remember. But yeah, that one. I was talking about the one that stabbed her partner. So the Yandere killer. True, yeah. And they're like, I'll let her kill me and all that kind of stuff. I forgot about that one. But yeah, she wasn't successful, I don't think, because he still survived. He just got a lot of PTSD. I said, oh Lord, have mercy, I would've, yeah. Yeah, the sad thing is, yeah, she is really pretty. And like, it doesn't stop at women. A lot of girls, there was this case back in 2018, I forgot who it was, but it was this guy who was conventionally attractive, and like all the girls made like fan edits of him. It was fucked up. They're still friends? Well, yeah, you still have to be friends with her unless you want to get a restraining order. Wow. I never forgot his name. Yeah. But yeah, I was thinking of like along the serial killer one would be Nevadaton, who was like, she was an elementary school girl and she just, how many did she kill? I know it was at least one. Nevada. Oh yeah, they just called her Girl A. I forgot. Yeah, it was one girl, Satomi Mitare. Yeah, got her with a box cutter. Gee, like, it was so crazy. This was in 2004. Jesus, I'm reading the case. Yeah, the girl and the boyfriend who was stabbed are still friends. They both work as girl and boyfriend for hire. Damn. Which is it's like a normal thing. No, I saw the video, the CWA video of it was the they rented like the older sister and the mom. And thinking about that, that's all types of like, oh, but they have to work in different buildings. Good. Good. I'm surprised that they're still like good with each other. Like, I wouldn't be good with anyone with that me. I wasn't good with the person who pushed me down the stairs when I was like 10. So I burned her shit. It was like a little backpack. It was like the end of the school year. And she was gonna throw it away. So like I burned it. American school life. Ta-da! Hell, I wouldn't let it. I really. Hell, I would. Do this on your dinner. Someone did. See, I remember. It's so funny just hearing these stories of like, oh. What was her name? I forgot her name. But that's all types of fucking crazy. Like, the country is big. Are you sure you're okay? Are you okay? I'm running off of fumes. I'm running off of hash browns, icing, and not orange juice, pineapple juice. I'm really not okay. After this, I'm gonna figure out what to do to eat. Cause Cause left to my own devices, I will make an abomination. The last time I made an abomination was like a couple days ago. I made a pizza hot dog. I made a pepperoni pizza hot dog. And it was good too. It was like a war crime to the Italians, but hey, it was good though. With pizza sauce too. There's no stupid way to make it yourself. Never be ashamed of your creation. Um, I am afraid. I am ashamed of the pizza hot dog. I am ashamed. For your creations are proud to be born. I think all the bad food combinations I've made, all had to be hot dogs in one way or the other. The last one I remember was a hot dog. It was raisin, Jewish bread with a bratwurst, slathered with teriyaki sauce. I was like 12. And of course, the bread chock full of raisins. It was fucking. Oh, what is Jewish bread? I forgot what it's called. And I will butcher the name out of it. Let me see. Jewish bread. I think challah bread. Challah bread. I don't. This is what Americans. Yeah, challah bread. I don't even think it's Jewish. I don't even think it's Jewish. Oh, never mind. It is. It's Kaneki Jewish bread. Yeah. It's this bread has a bank. No, it's challah bread. It's challah bread. But yeah, I had raisin challah bread, and I had a slit in it, put a big ass bratwurst in it that was like chicken, garlic, and all that kind of stuff, and slathered it with teriyaki sauce. These this word looks simple, but it's getting to me. Looks very similar to konzonak, which is Romanish. Kolzonik? I don't know how I said the first time. Ah! Oh my god! Okay, I've had this before. I had this before. See, they every Romanish word you pronounce correctly if you say it fast without pause. Kozonik? Kozonik? Oh. Yeah, I had this before. Yeah, I've had this before. Someone brought it to a family reunion. Oh, Romanish isn't a real word. It's Romanish isn't a real word. It's Romanian. I'm reading Romanian. See, see, I'm learning. I'm learning about this stuff. But yeah, I had this before. I had an aunt cousin. She was a cousin, but she was old as hell, so I called her an aunt. It was weird to just call her cousin. So my cousin aunt had this European boyfriend. I think he was Bulgarian. But yeah, he brought this bread to the reunion, and everyone just ate it. And the sad thing is, I don't think the older generations just spoke to him at all. He was so nice too. He brought a whole bunch of like drinks, like fruit, all that kind of stuff, the breads, all that kind of stuff. I kind of miss that guy. I hope he's doing good for now. They they love cheese. If you ever want to give them a gift, I think we did. I think my mom traveled somewhere in this like. My mom just had the assumption of like, oh, he's European. Give him cheese. He might like it, because he only traveled around like uh Eastern Europe, and she just noticed that they love cheese. So she was like, if I ever met somebody else from Eastern Europe, I'll give him cheese. So she heard he was coming, and she gave him like this fancy block of cheese with like this specialty jam to like welcome it into the family, and he was so happy. I think it was like a slice of brie or something like. I don't remember. It was white cheese. It was pale cheese, and he was happy. But they both got, well, she got in trouble because he didn't eat anything from from the fucking buffet tray table because he was so fixated on the cheese. I mean, I don't blame him because one, the family that side of the family couldn't cook at all, and two, he looked like he was enjoying that thing of cheese real well. It looked like a good slice of cheese. I'm thinking about it now. I'm remembering fonder times of bread. Ooh, is this? I'm trying to read this right now, and I've just realized this possibly is Romanian. That's the rat brain speaking. Everyone has the bit of rat in them, some more than others. And I just found this article on like Kozonik, and and I'm just reading it, and I'm just like, oh, this might, I don't know if this is Romanian. I'm so sorry if I bastardized your language. Kozanak pufos reteta simpla ku rahat si nuka kozonaki traditionally kozonak pufos reteta simpla ku rahat si nuka kozonaki nasi traditionally kozonaki pufosi de casa fasuti. I was very bad pronunciation was surprisingly off. It's gonna get worse, baby. Fatui dupo retat se nunda. Oh, the ooh. Wait. I'm trying to read it. Like like CH makes the ch sound. I'm trying to remember what the fuck that means. And like, what word does it have that has the TCH? Bitch. We also have the T with the tail underneath. That's also a T. Why are they both ch? Dupa de riteta sinung dagres. Naki de crekin sao pasti kun aluat. Caresete pasei tu vite vale. We have so 4 types of. You notice? My God. Oh. Comme se fuck. Comme se fuck Kozunaki. Comme se famata. Con na cool. La se temperatura de se cocase. Y fede. Ooh. Oh, now now they're adding the accents. Oh no. Oh, why are uh, I only know Spanish, and Spanish of course has like the accents over the vowels, but like also the N with the little squiggle of the enye. This more than I'm used to. The T has an accent under its butt. Why does it? That's how I imagine demons speak Latin. The funny the funny thing is that back in the day when I went to Catholic school, I learned Latin, not for school itself. I don't remember how Latin. Romanian is Latin language, by the way. I can. Half of my mind was like, oh yeah, I could tell it's like a Latin language. The other half of me is like, is it? Because this, like, writing this all out. Let me look at Romanian handwriting, like how y'all write stuff. Because it might look like ancient runes. Romanian. Oh, that's. It looks like a language that, like, oh, it's even, wait, I've even found, oh wait, no, that's Cyrillic. Cyrillic script? Okay, so yeah, not that bad, but, ah. I'm just looking at it and just like, whoa. Is this? I feel like Romanian is what? Thanks a lot for taking an interest in my native language. I will defend you with my life now. See, it looks hella interesting. That's the only reason. It looks hella interesting. It looks fucking unreal. It looks like it jumped out of a fantasy novel. It's like high elven, like the wise people write in the script. I would try to learn more about your native language, but I won't use Riz in my vocabulary. That's the, yeah, it's I don't think you would need using English slang or Riz at all in like any context outside of fucking like internet shit at all. Oh, why? Wait, why the fuck? I'm reading the alphabet now. What? Whoa. Y'all got 31 letters. We have 26. I'm with a lot of adjectives. Why you have a lot of adjectives? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, wait. You just found the 4 types. Yeah, and the 2 T's. Yeah, and... Oh, what the fuck is a Y? A Y is a is Greg? A fucking X is ick. Oh, X. Oh, that makes sense. X, X, X. Oh, wait. W is W. W or W? I'm remembering in Spanish because Spanish for V is W. We have a lot of adjectives because the Romanian is gonna. Ah, we don't have that. We don't have that many, or if we do have that many adjectives, it's because we don't use them. We probably have enough, but we don't use them. They occur only in. Oh, okay. The letters Q. Oh. I had to stare at that for a second. DACA, Italian, and Germanic. Ah, that's why. Cause I guess that's why I'm picking up. Okay, double they, double they or double V, because Spanish double v t. Why do you have why what a Tacoma? That's what it's called, at least in English. A Tacoma is a letter of which the part of the Romanian alphabet used to represent the Romanian language sound is a voiceless alveolo artificient, like the letter C in Slavic languages they use as a coma. Oh my god. My god. Look at K. What's wrong with cat? Why the This is a lot. Well, maybe it's because I've been 5 hours and 30 minutes of talking, but it's all blurring together into. Okay. How this is how Wikipedia says how to pronounce the letters. A is just with the U above it is so above. A with the nom the sharp nom. Circumvex is just the V. It's just the V. A closed center around vowel as heard, for example, in the last syllable of the word rose for some English for some English speakers. B, ball, C, can, or as in chimpanzee. Christ. The D is in dancing, E is Mary. Before with the squiggle down is the before A or O vocalic. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Flag. F is flag. G is in goat. G in front. If G appears before letters E or I, but not I with squiggle on top of it, in this case, usually not pronounced in the combination. Oh my god, there's so many rules. Lock. Oh, that's what you're talking about. No, never mind. Lock, or English hot, or H is just mute. E is machines. Ooh. Oh, don't. Okay, so T without it is like stone. Is a stone, like stone. With the comma, it's like a like cat. It's a little sharper. Oh no, there's special letters. Oh my god. There has to be a big paragraph about A. No, it has its own special section. Don't worry about it. It has its own special. Nor we all use. Ah. So much obscene letters. Oh my god. Oh my god. My god. Oh my god, she said it correctly. I don't even know what I said correctly. Everything flew together. I don't remember what I said correctly. My god. Everything is blurred together in a cacophony of crazy. Everything is fucked. Oh my god. That to speaking Romanian, Dracula's proud. That's what you would think me speaking Romanian or like, what did they speak in Transylvania? This is gonna be an American moment, isn't it? What did they speak in Transylvania? Transylvania. Oh, wait. 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 It's being a dialect, but it's still ready. I'm literally looking at the wiki page for Transylvania. Wait. Y'all. I didn't know. Because it's literally saying, okay. It's the Wikipedia page that says it's a historical and cultural region encompassing central Romania. Y'all, I didn't know. Here's the thing. I thought either okay, for all my life I thought as a child I thought Transylvania exists, but Romania is fake. I learned as a teenager that they're both real. Well, a lot of people don't believe Transylvania is real. A lot of people don't believe Romania is real either. I'm sorry. A lot of people kind of associate y'all with Transylvania, therefore you must not exist. This is American moment now. Oh my god. Oh my god. This Travis is great. Oh my god. Oh my. What the fuck? You love it, by the way. I hope you do, because that sounds hella cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't even know. I thought y'all were the two separate things with you. I feel like y'all, when y'all assume that here's the thing, with Europeans, I've seen the common consensus is that you guys can point out Florida, Texas, and California on the map. If I tell you to point out where, possibly Alabama, but if I tell you to point out where the fuck is like Montana, y'all would not figure it out, and we don't blame you because barely any of us remember Montana. People saying Transylvania doesn't exist is very nice of them because once it was separate from Romania and we worked hard to integrate it back into the country. See, it's nice. It's nice when you think about it like that, but it's more on people being stupid. People are just fucking stupid because they didn't understand that Pennsylvania does exist. We just say like made up country, made up country in, in Eastern Europe. Why did it go that way? We're simple people. We think like that. That's what we need your minds. We're simple people when we're not stealing shit. My God. Even know. I'm just looking at all like your shit. God. Oh, Americans support the innovation. So she's amazing. Yeah. Yep. Yep. We support the unification of a country until we don't anymore. We're begging fucking Florida to be its own fucking country now. Florida and Texas. Uh, there was a whole bill back in 2014, 2015 to either annex California from the entire state of America. Oh, the entire state of America. The entire country of America, or separate itself into 6 different states and just call it or well, I think it was like no, it was 6. It was like East California, North California, West California, South California, New California, Old California. I think that's what the new one was being called. It made no sense. This is American shit now. All this shit looks so pretty. And y'all went to Eurovision. That's the first. I just read the Wikipedia page for culture and it's like, yes, Eurovision. Y'all placed high. Placed 3rd in 2005 and 2010. Moldavia is a real place too. Oh my God. I thought it was Beta. Oh my. But like, it's Montana and Idaho when unite borders so they can clean clear the. Oh shit. Yeah, true. You made me remember that Idaho shares borders with Montana. I thought it was somewhere different. Oh my God, I'm so terrible trying to remember all of this shit. Oh my God, the change won't benefit anyone. It mostly will annoy the population of us. Yep. Cause they hate each other. Here's the thing with Montana, okay, so how to like make them all equal is that because Idaho is like a little L, is that first of all they need to gain a part of Montana that's like bordering on Wyoming. I mean bordering on Montana, Wyoming. Cut part of Montana off to get like a square, and then cut a little bit of Oregon, just a small portion of Oregon, and like grab it. I would also like. You can't even make shit like normal on this map. Like you might have like the tri-state area fine, but like after that it's all hell. It all goes downhill from there. Colorado or Wyoming are the only states that have like clear fucking borders. Or like they're like perfectly square. These are fucking weird, man. Do you know about the Chief Division? I do not know about the cheap division. Now I must look it up. I'm guessing this has something to do with maps, but all I'm getting are chefs. So now I'm hungry. Yeah. I just ah. Oh yeah. I love how there's an actual name for it. You're right. It's Minnesota, Iowa, Missouri, Arkansas, Louisiana, and Kentucky. Yeah, using Kentucky as a pan. I forgot there was another one. It was I think it was like Maine. Oh, now I gotta look at it. Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, and New York. Mainly upper state New York. It looks like a big booty frog. That's all I remember. But yeah, the state, what do you call it? This shit hella weird. I don't understand it as an American. I'ma order me some food. I'ma order some good. Now I'm starting to get hungry. Just thinking about this shit. I'm starting to order food. Why is Louisiana feet shaped? To be quite frank with you, I have no idea. I have no idea why Louisiana is feet shaped. It's just the way that it is. It is what it is. I'm trying to. You spell Louisiana, but I'm trying to figure out, like, why does Louisiana look different? That is a. And then it's missing an eye. Never been to Louisiana a day in my life, but the only thing I know about that state, it has 2 eyes. That's the only way I can think about Louis E. Anna. We also had to be tested on spelling out dates. And oh, by the way, have you been streaming? You've been streaming so long. You're good. I'm gonna end it at like the 6-hour mark. I'm gonna end it right when it gets to 7. Like 7. It's 7 p.m. here. Is this been the longest I've ever streamed? I gotta look because I don't remember nothing. I don't remember nothing that happens. Stretch, eat, drink water. I try to. I work out before and after stream. This is the only way that A, gets me regulated, and B, makes me feel like I work more. Cause like I sit in the room doing nothing. Oh shit, yeah, this is an hour longer than last time, which is the longest stream I've ever done. Which I was trying to do a 420 stream, but oh no, I got the 420 back. Thank God. I'm sorry if I keep you so long. I really enjoy these streams. No problem, my guy. I'm trying to build up watch hours and get like used to this kind of thing. Like, I thought I would have to like microdose it. Like some people would like do an hour long streams, but like to get like used to it or get back into a groove of it. I don't know why. I just talk a lot. I ramble a lot, so streams work out really well. Yeah, this works out so well. But after this, I'm gonna stretch, work out, get some water, charge my phone because it's at 3%. Hold on, let me charge my phone. uh, ah, fuck, ah. Ow. I, uh, I tripped on my blanket. It's cold. It's cold in the room. So I have to cover myself with a blanket because if I turn off the AC, it gets hot. So I'm trying to deal with it. And my feet are right by a vent. So I tripped over the vent trying to get up. I'm related now. Do you know him? I'm trying. I'm like getting up close to the screen and figuring it out what the fuck that means. Nim, fuck. Nim. Oh, I'm not on safe search. I'm not on safe search. I have no. Oh, she's a streamer who just did a mad stream where she draws VTubers. I think. Oh wait, do I? I think she popped on my Twitter once. I was trying to follow her, but my app crashed. But yeah, I've been following her as she's drawing VTubers as chickens. Like her shit pops up sometimes. I just never caught her name. I would make you search for a nasty word would tell you it's not safe for work. See, how it came up was .net, and the last time I looked up .net, it was a thing for telling you when you die. So, by the way, it said that I would die in 6 years, and that was 10 years ago. I died on the inside. Next week we will do a stream where the chickens will fight. That shit's gonna be wicked. Have you? So there's gonna be a VTuber cockfight, okay? It's just a VTuber cockfight. Like, who will win? Who will be triumphant? I don't even remember what cockfight looks like. I hate that she said, "What? It's chickens fighting. It's cockfighting. Chickens fighting." Don't be, don't be chicken shit. It's cockfights. You have to say it with your chest like a man. VTuber's gonna have a cockfight. Damn. Oh, I nearly exited off the stream. That's gonna kill my. Yeah, I see it now. The making. Cockfight. I'm just looking at all the fucking. Like, I'm looking at the Yago chicken, and honestly, have you heard about the Titanic submarine thing? Oh yeah, I have. I want to be kind to my fellow human. However, that thing looked like a dev trap from Jump. It's small. It's tiny. It's like. It's small, it's tiny. It's like fucking like it's controlled by a bootleg a PS2 controller. It's fucking terrible. It looks terrible. I'm surprised they didn't even test it out, like unmanned testing it out, all that kind of stuff. It's just like 6 British people are about to experience the iron lung IRL. Yeah, the sad thing about this is that if I remember correctly, wasn't Markiplier trying to make like he's trying to make like an iron lung movie, and I the first thing I thought was like, I hope this doesn't interrupt production of it, because they did that one time for a tragedy. They stopped production of one movie and halted it for the next year. Please tell me. Please tell me they didn't. They aren't. Or is it already out? I'm confused. I'm just Oh, they're complete. It's oh my god. Oh, with editing and post-progress. Yeah. Oh my god. In 4 hours or so, if they don't find them, it's gonna be too late. You see, the thing is that I think it's already too late. Like, I don't think. See, if it took them 20 years to find the Titanic itself, and it's big as shit compared to the submarine, I don't think they're gonna find it. And or if they find it, it's gonna be years, possibly decades off, and it's gonna be crushed. Because if it's not the lack of oxygen that's gonna get them, it's the possible weight of the sea getting to them. Like, the pressure is gonna be bad, and I think they said that the windows could only hold a certain amount, and the certain amount that it needed to hold cannot it's not achievable. Oh yeah, Lady Gray, submarines can emerge to 205 meters. Yeah, they were just it's hubris at that point, because if it can't handle it, and you don't have a team of people, that's another thing, you don't have experts with you. American translation of the 3,000 feet. Thank you. Thank God you put that down, because when you said 500 m, I didn't think of it as meters. I thought of it as miles, which is completely different. But yeah, this is all, it's all gonna be bad. It's all absolutely gonna be bad. I hope for their families, like, they'll find them, but like, that's it. At that point, either they're crushed like a can, or they succumb to loss of oxygen. A moment when my Logitech controller runs out of battery and we all die. Yeah, that's another thing, is that it didn't seem like a like I know a lot of engineers would use like old controllers to like be their like prototype for machines, for their machines remote, but why for a vessel that is supposed to take you down to the Titanic, where if anything bad happens, we all are gonna die? It's all types of fucked. In 4 hours, the pressure they will run out of oxygen. That's if they make it this far. That's if everything goes as planned, which, according to the controller's wireless and cost $25. Oh, oh my god. I'm gonna ask a stupid question, but would wireless control stop working at some point down there? Or like Like, when would it stop? Is it? I'm just thinking about their controller just stops working or starts to disconnect, and they're just there, like, wondering what the fuck is going on. It won't as long as the signal doesn't have to travel through water. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's not the plausible way of everything going to shit. However, there's more things that can make it shit. I'm just thinking about it now. It's just like single distance size. Ah, okay. Yeah, I know more about art shit. I don't know about pressures and signal potensity. I just know down a submarine down in water. No professional crew, very bad. Lost signal, very bad. But still 25. Yeah, it's $25. $25, and I feel like you would have to check it at one point. Like, there has to be more like testing, all that kind of stuff. But it seemed like from what the articles I read with some of the engineers, the CEO didn't want to do like the testing, or like wanted to cut corners. So I'm just like, hubris, man. That man couldn't convince me to go on Death Trap 1 to the fucking Titanic. Yeah, the thing is, there's this whole ass ghost story or wives' tale about if anything is named after like Titans or has the name Titan in it, it will always fail. So if anything is related to Titan, it's always gonna fuck up. And not only that, you're dealing with a submarine thing that's named the Titanic, going down to see the Titanic. I just feel I just feel like there was a lot more stuff that was I'm surprised they didn't like die from jump. The CEO was actually caught saying safety is overrated. If you don't want risk, don't get out of your bed. See, I want to respect him as a human being. However, that's fucking crazy. Can't believe anyone would fucking do that. Oh my god. Yeah, with that quote alone, you're destined to die. It doesn't matter. You're destined to die anyway. I mean, I feel like you will want to go out with a bigger bang if you had that kind of quote. Like, you blow up in a plane or something like that. You don't just like sink into the ocean and disappear forever. The Victorian era ghosts will, when they are fed fresh people. Yeah. Were they Victorian? Oh my god. I think you might be. Wait, when did the Victorian era end? Oh, Victorian era. I think you might be right. Oh shit. No, when. Ah shit, yeah, until her fucking death. When did fucking Titanic? I just want to know about the 1912. Okay. Followed by the Gregorian period, preceded by the Edwardian period. So that's Gregorian. By like 12 years. Is Marie, the Titanic was launched during the Victorian. Was it launched during the Victorian era? Wait, it said it ended. It ended in 2000. Oh, I was about to say it ended in 2001. Oh no! What the fuck? Oh wait, was it launched? Ah, it was launched earlier. Duh. If I tell you the main American knowledge of if I told you the main American knowledge of the Titanic was the fucking movie with Celine Dion with My Heart Will Go On, will you believe me? Cause I don't remember jack shit about that. My god. Oh, it just ended around that time. Okay. Okay. My god. Who survived? Now I want to look into the. Now I want to look into the fucking fucking Titanic, and my throat is starting to hurt. Leonardo DiCaprio was canon in the Titanic. I think. No, wait, was he? I know, you're probably saying this is sarcastically, but I think his character actually existed. Somebody in the movie actually existed, though. But I am going to do a deep dive into the Titanic universe. Okay. Shut up! I was about. No, it's not 6 hours. It's not 6 hours yet. I got 20 seconds. Yeah, the main lady survived. Yeah. Yeah, I met somebody else. No, the old couple that was there. That was is he like an old couple that's like laying down, kind of like accepting everything? If I remember correctly, they were the founders of Sears. Like the old convenience store. Not convenience store, the department store. Thanks for yeah, I really have to go. Thank you for coming. Ow, my throat. Don't forget about the hashtags. I will not. I am going to do my research and I'm gonna be professional next stream. Cut to me being terrible. But I'm gonna be professional. Have a good day. Also, you viddies. Okay, I'll also remember the you viddies. Okay, you have a good rest of the day, I think, because it's early in the morning for you. No, yes, it's also early in the morning for you. I'm trying my